Hey guys, good evening, welcome back, good afternoon. How is everyone doing? I hope we're doing well. We caught everybody by surprise today when we decided to go live on a Sunday morning stroke afternoon. Amazing. I did enjoy that conversation. It was very rich, loads of nuggets. If you've not seen that video, you might want to catch up on that later on. Thank you everybody for being here. Good evening. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining me tonight on another episode of our show. I wish it was under happier circumstance. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. Life goes on. We live, we learn, we unlearn, and ultimately, the plan is to grow. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Please give us a like as you are coming in. This is our part two. Yeah, second segment. Second segment. Thanks to everybody that participated in the earlier show. It was a very good show. It was a good show. And my son was saying to me that, Mom, you know what? I should ask people to always give. If you give what's it called? It's a cash app. Imagine if everybody was doing a cash app donation of even $1 or £1. Then we need to worry about, the platform that we are. We can talk about anything and everything we want to talk about. And we'll tell them, say, I beg, no, na waka go. Una own too much. So if you want to give us a cash app, please feel free to do that. I'll try and be reminding people whenever I'm streaming, because this community, this place we are, they are just, it's getting out of hand now. Even the show we did this morning now, for where no show already. Most of all these shows, when we don't do it, they know they agree. They don't, and they just have problem with it. But this is the main thing. This is what people are learning from. People are really learning, guys. They are learning testimony every day of what God is doing, how God is liberating people, from this platform. See, even the one that we did this morning, this is what I got. Yeah, I was just going to the comments before the show started, and somebody called Josie put a comment. They say, when I hear story like this, I can barely move my leg. I'll be numb for hours and days because this is exactly my story. But Anu ni mo rí gbà. I was just lucky to have that mercy and the grace of God, and listening to Auntie B all the time helped me to summon courage and strength to get my freedom that I have been thinking was impossible. Auntie B, thank you. Can you see that? When I tell you that we are doing the work of God here, is no joke. These are real life situations. We are talking about people's lives here, whereby people who are going through, some people can't even tell their sisters. I got to find out only this evening that somebody very close to me has a sister in a situation like this. I never knew. She's an obodo fan. We've been talking, but she never mentioned it to me. She said, Auntie B, do you know my sister is in a situation like this? So, konisuwa or konirewa, we need to keep doing this irrespective of what YouTube is saying. Yeah. So I put a comment there. Please, if you watch that video, help me add that comment by Josie. Congratulations to you, my darling Josie. It is the Lord's doing and it is marvelous in my eyes. Continue to heal. I put here, but it's healed. I meant to say that's a typo. Grow and evolve. Yeah? Evolve. When you are ready, please come and share your testimony to help others. I always talk about, how sharing is helping. It does help a lot of people. I cannot even emphasize what sharing your experience or your testimony. I'm telling you, Neka, their own is too much on YouTube. I'm telling you. Their wala is getting out of hand. Any video that you would do like this now, wala, from I'm just, I've always known that it's a temporary thing. We'll go to our permanent side soon by the grace of God. The Lord is working. and it will happen soon by His grace. So we don't need to put up with this. It's too much. So the testimonies are bound every day. People are listening, they are hearing you. If you call into this show, I hear that some people are not subscribing and they are not engaging, with the platform because they don't want people to know it is them. Not gonna continue. That kind of selfishness is not helping. To whom much is given, much is expected. If people didn't call in, it's only me that is sitting down there every day. I'm talking, talking, talking. You think you will have the same impact? The reason why this is blessing people, this woman literally said, if not for this show, I would not have the grace to live. It's this show that helped me. She said, this was my story. Do you know what that means? Do you know how that makes me feel? It makes me feel fulfilled. It gives me so much joy that we are saving lives, literally saving lives. So people who don't call in, you don't comment in comment section, and you say, I'm a silent follower, I'm a silent subscriber, and I'm a silent watcher. I don't even subscribe because I don't want people to see me. Make una continue. God will use the people that He will use last. Okay, to move the ministry forward. Another young lady reached out to me on Instagram today. This is just today. I wanted to just start with this so that you can see that don't say I'm tired. Like Uzo was saying the other day, I don't want you to see myself. I always have an opinion. I'm always calling. No, never feel that way. Don't feel that way. If you have an opinion, something that is helpful to people, that will help people build their resilience, that will help people to know about their self-worth and to love themselves, say it. Say it. The more the merrier. The more people that speak, it empowers people. It is so therapeutic. It is so empowering for women to hear other women say, you know what? I walked in these shoes before, but this is how I got out of it. And that's why I encourage people all the time. In any way that you feel like we've helped you, you've managed to get out, come and share your testimony. Tell us how you did it. You are not just telling us, you are telling other people that you can too. If I can do it, you can. So this young lady said, Auntie B, I hope you're having a fabulous day. I'm in a clubhouse room and they are discussing IVD and Bimbo's case. Someone brought up your YouTube channel and the great work you are doing. You have fans everywhere and the youngies are listening and learning from you. I know I am. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much to my yoggin. You guys are amazing. God bless you. Please learn, no. Affliction will not arise a second time. The mistakes that some of your mothers, our mothers made, may we not make them. We need to break the cycle. Break the cycle, break the cycle, break the cycle. We need to break the cycle. If it's happened to all the women you know, your own life will be different. Your own story will be different. You will break that generational curse if it's a generational curse. Whatever it is, any jinx that is standing there to say that you too must experience abuse. Ikole shele. Information is power. Continue to get information. Build yourself. And you will break it. Marriage is beautiful. Marriage is nice. Marriage is amazing. But you need to marry the right person. You need to be in the right relationship. So let us continue to do the work for both people who are going through DV at the moment, young people who are not married, also for them to learn about the red flags. Some people say, Auntie B, I've never even heard red flag before. I started watching your show. So I want to appreciate you, my brother fam. God bless you. Thank you all for all that you do. And please give this video a thumbs up. Ify tells us about his sister's story all the time in bits and pieces. He said, Bimbo's story is quite similar to my sister's story. She started running after boys in her early teens. Oh, just like my sister. I see. Okay. So this morning, we talked quite a bit about all the issues about the relationship. We talked about what the brother said and what the family said, why everything the family basically did to remove Bimbo from this situation, right? Tonight, I want us to look at it from another angle. Hmm? We want to look at it from another angle. We are looking at it from the angle of when Bimbo said in that video, she was screaming in that video and she kept saying, I want my pound of flesh. I want my pound of flesh. I was wondering, what does she mean? What does she mean? Because how would you be saying, she didn't say I want money. She didn't say I want this. She just saying I want my pound of flesh. So now it's clear to us what she means. And that's what I want us to talk about tonight. Hmm? Apparently, what she was referring to is everything that she and Ikechukwu got into. Some dark things that they did. Spiritual entanglements at the highest form. Back in the day, they are very young. They are both in their 30s, apparently. They are not even 40s here, according to the sister. I hear Bimbo is like maybe 34. Back in the day, it was very common in the 80s. I think it was in the 80s. Growing up, all this secondary school love, when they start doing this love, they hear people, they say, for me to know that you really love me, you are not going to break my heart. You are committed to me. You will not leave me. Let's go and take an oath. A lot of people did that foolishly. They didn't understand the consequences of going into such spiritual things, covenants, going into covenant. They are both 38, 32 and 38. Thank you, Lucy. They don't understand. But that thing is not a joke. I know we have some very spiritual people in this platform who understand what it means to be going into covenants, swearing oaths, that has to do with blood. A lot of people don't know how powerful blood is. Blood is the essence of life. Without blood, there's no life. Is the essence. Is the essence. Sin came into the world, and the only way that God himself, who is the maker of the heaven and earth for us Christians, our belief, the redemption of the whole world was based on a sacrifice that involved blood. That was the sacrifice of Jesus Christ on the cross. So very, very, very deep and spiritual. I know it's not everybody that believe in things like this, and that's okay. But I'm talking from a Christian angle now. For those of you who are Christians in the house, you understand. Yeah, the ying. Say breaking it can result in somebody being pied, right? If you want to break such oaths or covenants, yeah. It's very, very spiritual. It's deep. So that's the part I want to look at. She said, I need my pound of flesh. So we came to find out that she was carrying sacrifices. Bimbo was carrying sacrifices for him. So the sister, I went to watch the video that the brother did, and he said quite a lot where he was saying how, this is a young girl that came from, middle, can we say, middle class family in Nigeria, but she thought she was in love and ran away. She kept running away. Every time they take her to school, she would run away to go to Badagry. The guy was living in Badagry, apparently, and she would leave school. That she would be running away to go and be fetching firewood and be fetching water. So you grew up in a home where there's tap. You can open your tap and take water. That's the kind of environment that you were brought up with. But because of love and this obsession that you have with this person, you keep running from home to go and be with him, and you are fetching firewood. That is the level of this entanglement that we're talking about now. It is deep. Oh. So I'm just going to share a few of the things. First of all, I'll share a few of it, and I will talk about her pain. Where was the pain coming from? Okay, let me talk about the pain first. Then I'll read some of the chats. Bimbo's pain, I itemize a few, and I'm just going to go through them very briefly. So for learning purposes, so we can gain some insight. Because for you to get to the mind of someone who is in a situation where they are so vulnerable, you need to get into their mind. You need to understand how they think, how they view the world. The brother said that if you are talking to Bimbo, she will be responding, no. She will agree with you. She will say, okay, okay. Anything they say, she agrees. She'll say, okay, it's time. I will go now. Next thing, you'll be seeing her on Instagram. Yeah, she and the guy will be making out and kissing. Yeah. So you need to get into the mind of the person for you to understand. It's not something that is it's not something that you can understand. And that's why people say a lot of nonsense on social media. Before I came on just now, I saw that that nuisance that call herself a relationship coach or relationship expert saying that Bimbo wanted to delete herself. If you see the way she was blaming Bimbo, in my mind, I say, is this girl okay? Is she? I mean, why Nigeria just allow people to? I mean, I don't know. You have no training. You don't even have any lived experience. You come and be calling yourself a relationship expert, and then you will be vomiting rubbish. You'll be talking nonsense from your mouth. If you see what this girl was saying, Mashio, mediocres everywhere who know nothing about what it means for people to be vulnerable. She totally blamed Bimbo 100%. She even said that Bimbo wanted she and IVD or whatever they call him, ITV, to delete together. That girl is such a nuisance. I can't believe it. I felt sick to my stomach listening to her. So you want to trend and you think this is the best time? Do you even realize that this girl has a family? And let me tell you something. Sometimes I'm shocked when we do show here. And the people that we're talking about, you guys remember the one we did about the American lady, the lady in America. What's her name again? The husband, who is not even a Nigerian, find the video and came. So you don't even know who is listening, and you are there vomiting rubbish, blaming the victim, blaming, and even in her, as she's no longer, you don't even have sympathy for the family. Ah, Bimbo's brother don't give her what me say, but they come for her. You know, say now other people matter, now I like to carry for my head, Timothy. I'm coming for her. Usually, I don't like to bring myself to the level of people like that because I just see her as someone that is just a nuisance. She lacks knowledge. You know, she's half baked, and she just comes and she open her mouth and be talking. Her life is fake. Everything about her is fake. And you call yourself a relationship coach, relationship expert? Who trained you where? How? Okay, let's continue. I will address that one later. Bimbo's pain. Where did it come from? Bimbo was in serious pain. Serious pain. Where did it come from? Bimbo felt like she made Ikechuku. Hmm? The brother said it that she felt like she made him. Why did she feel like she made him? Because she built him up when he had nothing. Okay? And she didn't want to leave that marriage without something. She didn't want to live with nothing. Because this was her investment. Remember that our brother that calls from Ireland said something earlier on in the video that we did earlier on. He said that in accounting, there's something they call bad returns on your investment. I swear down, Joy's reality. She's not all right. Something sick in her head. At least, even if you are chasing clout, this is not a matter for clouting now. Haba, kilo day. So she felt like she built him. This is her life. So she didn't want to live with nothing. Bimbo felt like she was cheated on and she could not forgive him for all the pain and the hurt that he had caused her. This one is very valid. Her brother also said it, that she called him. And remember, this is a younger brother who is in his 20s. Oh. The young man is very, very wise. She said she even called him that, you need to forgive him if you want to carry on in the relationship. It's like she couldn't forgive, but she couldn't let go. Guys, please keep the likes going. Thank you so much. Keep the likes going. She couldn't forgive, but she couldn't let go. She couldn't leave. She didn't have the willpower to leave, but she couldn't forgive him. So she was hurt very deeply, but she couldn't let go. And she couldn't leave. So unforgiveness was reigning supreme in her life as well. Hurt people, right? Mhm. So the brother also said that the incident that happened on that day is the house paper that they were dragging. Apparently, Kechukwu made some money, you know, from whatever business he was doing, dodgy business, Yahoo, and now went into automobile that, bless, what's her name? Bimbo is the one that was carrying rituals. We'll get to the part of the rituals in a minute. But he had a lot of, houses and investment after going to South Africa and coming back. This is from this brother now, the brother-in-law. But his lifestyle was so larger than what he can afford, which is very typical of a lot of Nigerians who live in Nigeria. They always live above their means. So he was balling and rolling with people like Davido. And of course, the money will finish quickly. The brother even said, forgetting that Davido is a trust fund baby. His father is Baba Olowo. Somebody that calls himself OBO, Omo Baba Olowo. That's what OBO stands for. So how you gonna roll? It's like rolling with Dangote's child or all these billionaires in Nigeria. You that you grew up on the streets, you cannot keep up now. You'll be broke very soon. Thank you very much, Ify. I feel your pain, my darling. I really feel your pain. Anybody that blames Bimbo's family will be judged by God. I have walked in the family's shoes and I know how hard they must have worked to get her out. God bless you, my darling. I know. People don't understand the pain of the family. There's a lot of pain, no. The family are going through a lot. So let's be kind. And that is one thing I can never see with that person that calls herself a relationship coach. There's no kindness in her. No single kindness, no empathy. Hmm. So his papers they were dragging. Apparently, they were down to only one house. After he finished selling everything and going broke, the business is bust because apparently Bimbo stopped carrying Ebo, the rituals that they usually do so that his money will land. She now stopped carrying it, so his business got he wasn't getting money from the car business anymore. So the only property they have is the papers that she was struggling with him. She wanted to secure the papers of the house so that maybe she can possess the house or sell it or whatever so she can fend for her children. You know? So that was what happened that day. They were dragging the papers. She brought the brother said that she brought somebody to break the safe where he was keeping his documents. Yeah, yeah. Diamond, I can see what you're saying. You say this is an unpopular comment. However, I'm gonna say no one owes you anything. Please don't drag property. Rather drag yourself out. He who runs away lives to fight another day. Yeah, you got that right, my dear. But then again, we are talking like rational people, right? Me and you, we're in a good, healthy frame of mind, so we can think holistically. But you need to get into the mind of Bimbo and the state she was in at that particular time for you to understand. She felt like this is my lifetime investment. I need something out of it. After all, I contributed to everything that we have. So it's house papers they were dragging. Okay. Now, she also felt like she had sacrificed her life to build this marriage. That was the only thing she had going for her. And that was why the first show that we did on Thursday, I said, women, a marriage is not your job, it's not a career. Mm? Marriage is not money in your bank account. And I know some of you, especially in Nigeria, who marry, you think if you marry a rich man, that is money in your bank account. It's money that one day might not be there anymore if you don't make your own money. So this young lady had no job. She didn't build any career for herself. She had no education because remember, she was running away from home. She didn't go to school. She was giving the money that the parents were giving her for school fees, stealing from her parents and her siblings to go and give him. So she had no education. She had no money. The brother said that he wanted her to be a stay-at-home mom. So she was a full-time mom and housewife. Okay? She wanted that the agreement. Ikechukwu said he doesn't want her to work. Right? So to her, all these things I've just listed now, she needs them now. And she wants to collect. She wants to collect on the job she doesn't have. She wants to collect on the business she doesn't, or the money she doesn't have, the education she never acquired. She wants to collect. That's the kind of flesh that she was talking about. Because for you to be saying, I want my pound of flesh, I'm wondering, what are we talking about? So you will understand it better by the time I finish analyzing it, what she meant. Okay? It's all on social media. So, part of her pain, and Bimbo became very aggressive. The brother also said so because he was coming back and forth. I saw a video just now. Mati, you shared that video with me where he was begging her, please come back. Come back. I can't live without you and the children. I need you in my life. If you abandon me now, I have nobody. You are the only one I have. I know you don't wish me well. You don't wish me bad. You don't wish me to be deleted. You don't wish anything bad on me. Come back. Come back. He has a way of bringing her back. And that's why a lot of people were talking about manipulation and all that. It's all in it, too. So, sacrificing her life, her youth, her productive years to build a marriage. So apparently, Ikechukwu was sleeping around, and the brother said that there was an IG side chick who lived in the island that he used to go and sleep in her house. Oh, let me tell you something that is funny. So all the people that were named as Ikechukwu side chicks, remember that they said that he's a carrier, right? So just love and don't send anybody. Name them. Start naming people. And said they should go and do tests and bring their status. Come and see. All these ladies are now doing tests. All of them are going to do HIV test and bringing tests. Just love and say if you like, you people should go and fake test to continue selling your market, your lotion market. Go and fake test. But just know that he's walking around with this disease. So all you lucky, all of you that are in that lucky axis, maybe you don't collect, you never know. Make una go check on yourself. Or all these Instagram side chicks that always like big men that will give them money. Make una go dey check on her status now because I never know. Yeah. She said that she was staying for the kids. The brother said that Bimbo said she was staying for the kids. That how will she live now? That she wants to say, this is a very standard excuse, by the way. But incidentally, she only had 3 kids then. And this is the excuse she used to give. I'm staying for my kids. I can't leave. How can I leave when I have 3 kids with him? But they managed to produce 2 more human beings in this entanglement. They managed to produce two live human beings. Obiajilu, thank you very much. I do prefer super chats, my people. Thank you for the super chat. I do prefer what was it called? I always forget the name of this thing. I don't know why. I do prefer what's it called? Either PayPal or Cash App. Yeah, I prefer Cash App. Thank you very much, Obiajilu. I appreciate that. God bless you. From 3 children to 5 children. I'm staying for the kids, right? But from 3, cash app. Yeah, cash app is better. From 3 children to 5 children. Okay, so Bimbo was running away from home to go to Badagry to be fetching firewood and water to nurture love. And when the money came, he said, I don't want you to work. Hmm? So, what did she mean? This is her pain. I've just explained to you her pain. This is the pain that she has. And these are deep issues. So it's easy for you to say, why didn't she leave? Why didn't she leave? You, if you invest in something, even if it's bad business, would you not still try to make it work to see if you can turn it around? But unfortunately, as much as we want to use business as a comparison, this is life. It's people's lives. So if a business is bad business and the investment is not what you expected, yeah, you can still carry on. You can invest in other businesses. But we are talking about life. So this is what she said. You can see the name there. Bimbo Ogbonna. He say, Ike, you and me know say I be Ogbanje. For those who don't understand, for context, Ogbanje is someone that has some spiritual, who is possessed. Let me put it that way. Someone who is possessed with some, familiar spirits. I be initiate. She says she's an initiator. Mhm. She said, Baba tell you, I be your oracle. So I'm the oracle. And I was told that if I leave you, everything goes scatter. So you see their codependency. A lot of people are talking about how they are codependent. Hmm? So the Baba told them that if I leave you, everything goes scatter. And she said, I think this was when she left him 2 years ago. She said, where is the lie? Since me and you have been at loggerheads, what has happened to you? Look at yourself in the mirror, child. I've always known that you were fending off my glory. IVD, I will walk out of the door without your penny. But I swear to God, the next time I see you, I will be writing you a check. I swear, this one on the only son that I have, and I forgive you for the sake of the children. And this is the thing, women, you should never do. Please do not swear on your children's life. That's not cool. Leave them out of it. She said, but for the sake of the children, but you see, this marriage is over. So this was the first time she left 2 years ago. Okay? Baba said that I be your oracle. Now me be your oracle. Oracle. You know what it be oracle? Some of you that understand it, Jile, who come and help me explain it to those who don't understand. The carrier of the glory. Because say when they go do these rituals, what would they talk about? So money rituals, they will check to say which one go light pass, which one go turn on. Maybe they check your own, look say no, your own not too bam. They check her own. Consider say okay, your own better pass your own. They say okay, let's use that. As loving wife now, she agree. She agree, oh my people. She agreed to go enter into money rituals. See chats. They're full grand though. They're full grand. These are screenshots of WhatsApp messages, yeah? She said, all my life, I've shared you with all this lecky ashawo. It's not hard now for them to open legs. But look at me and you again. Remind me, please, what's my name? And she quoted her name in capitals there. She said, my name is Abimbola Omotoyosi Memunat Bobby Martins gave you. I think that's her father's name. She said, babe, if not be for me, you for still they do fraud till now. Say, give me flowers, oh. I'm the whole table, a whole tower. You have been surviving on my glory. You see how she keep repeating that word, glory, glory. And before you say there's nothing like that, I want no more cotton safe till if you don't know. Now they know what they do. Oh. You know they deal. Oh. I'm just basically repeating what they said. Okay? So if you have popular opinion on popular opinion, just hold that thought for now. Okay? She kept repeating the word glory, glory, glory. She says, Sote, I carry ebo for you. Ebo in Yoruba means sacrifice. I don't know whether it's another word for it. Etutu. What does it mean? Is there any other word for it? Something spiritual that, people that practice African juju or African magic or whatever you want to call it, they usually use it. They sometimes they put it in 3 road junction, 4 road junction, whatever, or by the river or whatever. It's spiritual, sha. It's something spiritual. Those of you who grew up back home in Nigeria probably know. You've seen it all around. 822. And you see it. If you grew up in somewhere like Benin, I was telling somebody which day we used to see it hot afternoon. People will be carrying big 822 like this. Ebonla, ebonla. When you hear them, they say for Yoruba film, ebonla kanka. You go see people carry a heavy ebon like this for afternoon. He sacrificed Abi. Thank you, Bimbo. She said, no message me again, oh guy. My head is hot. And she started interpreting what Abimbola meant. She said, Abimbola means born into wealth. I was born by a king and a queen. And the Babalawo when we go meet for Badagry, talk am. Ike, you forget. You know, they hear am? He said, Babalawo where they go meet for Badagry, talk am. These children, what they got themselves into, eh? These young people, the thing they got themselves into is deep, oh. He said, Babalawo talk am. Say, he said, be initiate. I helped you to reach your stardom. And you just hold me, you go to continue. Like, you need me. She kept saying that, she's the carrier of the glory. She's this, she's that. It's a lot, oh. Hmm? It was exchanges between them. And she said, you had a child, and you said it was a mistake. Let me just put this one because I cannot be changing these slides. They're too plenty. You had a child. So this is a child outside wedlock now, she means. And you said it was a mistake. Tell me how a second one is a mistake. So, we talked about baby mamas, all the baby mamas I had. I think they say he had like 3 baby mama. Oluwasegun, thank you very much. You can write even with the dots. You are a real proper Yoruba man. Eshegoni. Ebo is sacrifice, while etutu is literally known as atonement. Okay, so there's a difference. Oh, you see, we live, we learn every day. I didn't know there was a difference. Thanks for clarifying that. She said in 2019, I filed, I'm just trying to paraphrase it because there's a lot of plenty cursing and swearing there. So 2019, I filed, he said, Mama, I blame, thinking you will change. Yeah, but of course that didn't happen. So do you have amnesia? Google it if you don't know the meaning. It's talking about her glory, the meaning of her name, I think. And then you called Alice yesterday again with a private phone. You are such a pathological liar. I think Alice is one of the side chick. Yeah. Even the workers, they've all gone. The workers, they've all gone because they couldn't put up with everything that was going on. You say you have Busayo, you have Tasha, you have Bradini with his son and Amaka. But as I dey like this, so I have God. It is when I leave your house, you will know who is behind your glow. Like I said, I'm not rushing. They text each other on WhatsApp. And then I think this was when they had when Ikechukwu was, when he yab in mama. He was yabbing Bimbo's mother, talking to her rudely. He said, "Let this be the first and the last time you mention my mama. You don't get her mate for your family. My siblings are far older and wiser than you. And I'll send this voice note to my mama again. I won't give you that chance to disrespect her. My mom is not like your own mama. When you dey call poor woman, you dey call her name, very colorful names I can't mention. Wow. Hmm. And then she talked about how another time when they got into it again, remember, they were always getting into it. The son, who is 14 years old, got involved and tried to help the mom. And of course, completely faced face the son. Say two of your mobile security resigned because you became a headache. They got tired of all the things that you were doing. Mm, the white powder. You are very, very disrespectful in the way you speak to both old and young. And the level of basbos, like temper, very bad temper. So this is where I was getting to. Bimbo was asking for, give me my pound of flesh. And from what we now know, that we can say, authentically, is that they were dragging house, this thing, they were dragging house papers. So what she meant was, I'm not leaving empty-handed. I need something. Give me my fair share of what we built together. If it's my glory we are using, we've gone to Baba, who told us, and I keep carrying Ebo. I'm carrying Ebo, making all these, ritualistic things for the glory to shine, for money to come. Then I need mine to get out. That was what she was trying to get to, that she deleted. So this is very, very deep. So I want to talk, first of all, while I'm sharing my link, what is the implication of getting into covenants like that? All this ebo, all this old swearing, sharing, things that are so spiritual that even you might not fully comprehend. What is the implication? A young girl like that following her boyfriend or husband, or I don't know, whatever he was that time, to go to do to go to Baba's place to be doing collaboration, a very dangerous collaboration. What is the implication? What is the implication of all these things that they got themselves into? Spiritually, money rituals, swearing oaths, and allegiance to one another. Say, I no go ever leave you. If I leave you, make a buy. What is the implication? Because somebody might be out there now who doesn't understand. They think it's a joke. But spiritual things are never joke. Oh. They are never ever joke. So let's talk about the implication first, and then we'll talk about, living, like somebody was saying, just walking away without feeling that you need some share. Because Nigeria doesn't have any system whereby women are supported to get, even the systems are there, they are not followed. Let me not even say this. The systems are there, but they are not implemented, right? So when they tried to take her away 2 years ago, according to the brother, Ikechukwu was invited to Alausa police station. Guess what? He didn't show up. Somebody went do something for club, or he thought saying do something for club, or he say he pay 20 million to seal the case because apparently he knows one inspector general, be assistant inspector general of police or whatever, somewhere. So those systems are not working. So what is the implication of walking away, which is the one we'll look at later on, with nothing? Don't forget, it's Nigeria we're talking about, oh, 5 kids, oh, not obodoyibo. If it's America now, you say child support, child support. Or if it's here, no matter how small. So let's look at it from a spiritual angle first, the implication of all these things. Okay. Ify, I got you. Welcome, darling.
Hello, Auntie B. Good morning. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I missed your show this morning. I was, fast asleep, and then I woke up and I was like, "What live show early in the morning?"
Yeah, I know. We've never done it that time before. But
I know.
ọ̀rọ̀ Kamila Ragoni.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, bó ṣe ká èmi náà lára nìyẹn.
Ah,
When I heard about this girl being deleted yesterday, I just got a brand new car. And I'm always very excited to drive it whenever, like, even if I just want to go to Walmart to pick something, I'm like, hey, I'm driving. But I was so unexcited yesterday. I was so unexcited. I was so tired and weak when I heard about this girl deleting. And it's
yeah,
even more difficult for people like us who have family members who are practicing the same thing. And I'm going to go straight to the point. First of all, this girl story, when I say it's similar to my sister, people think I'm exaggerating. No, I'm not. I have a PhD. My sister barely finished secondary school. Her story is very similar to Bimbo's story. Like everybody went to school in the family. Everybody has one degree or the other. Everybody is living in one part of the world or another. And this girl refused to finish school. For her, it was about the boys. Bimbo bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí lé Ike Chukukiri láti since when she was 13 or 14. My sister
yeah,
started running away from the house at the age of 12.
yeah.
We didn't have a father growing up because we lost our dad, when we were kids, and we were raised by a single mom who did everything she could. When I saw Bimbo's mom talking to Ikechukwu yesterday, I started shedding tears. That woman looks and sounds like my mom. My mom dyes her hair, so it's hard to tell that she's old. But my mom is in her 70s. And when my mom is not wearing her dye, she looks exactly like Bimbo's mother. And I'm beginning to see that Bimbo's mom is not even Yoruba. It is Bimbo's dad that is Yoruba. Because
You
that
see?
woman was sounding like somebody from an Igbo woman or a Niger Delta woman. That woman I saw yesterday, her pidgin was out of this world. She was speaking English and pidgin English like somebody like an Igbo. So I see why this girl is, why she gravitates towards an Igbo boy. And I'm not saying that it is a commonplace. I'm just saying that Bimbo's mom is definitely not Yoruba, not a Yoruba woman. If you hear her sister crying yesterday, the sister was saying Chimo, Chimo, Chimo. There's a mix of the Igbo blood and the Yoruba blood for Bimbo as well. So, I'm going through this. And hearing about Bimbo, it hit home yesterday because my sister is still in this state.
Yeah, you are
Although,
not alone.
although,
Actually, you are not alone. There are people on this platform who have
then,
family members, and that's why
mm,
I feel like people need to be sensitive to things like this
exactly,
because you
they
don't
need
know what people are going through.
Benny, they need to. And somebody, my friend, when I traveled to Nigeria recently, there's a friend of mine. We went to Unilag together, and he was telling me he met my sister's husband and the sister, and he was like, you only want to Jackie owo kan lowo. So Ikechukwu must have been very humble when he was like a church rat, right? When Bimbo's family, they were feeding her and Ikechukwu. And once Ikechukwu started making money now, and the reason why my sister's husband is a little bit, calm on the calm side, so,
Yeah,
the money comes from the wife's family and everything. So, he's behaving well and just behaving like a normal person and all of that. Once they make money like this, they misbehave. The husband has even told her once when they were fighting, Jen lowo díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́, wàá rí nǹkan tí màá ṣe fún ẹ. Máa fi ẹ́ lẹ̀ ni. Mo kàn manage ẹ nítorí òṣòwò lọ́wọ́ mi. He told her. And I'm sure Ikechukwu must have said the same thing to Bimbo at one point or the other when he was poor and didn't have money. you know, and everything changed once he had money. I watched this video yesterday where he was talking to the mother-in-law, and I felt like just reaching for the TV. King of
Did you see the video where he was a video surfaced online, I think it's today,
yeah,
where when she left him and he started begging her to come back. You know, when Nigerians
really?
jokingly say on social media that somebody has somebody's mumu button, this Ikechukwu has Bimbo's mumu button.
Only lower.
Tó bá ti tẹ̀ báyìí, ọmọ yẹn máa, ó máa máa sá ni. Do you know what? I believe strongly that it was not natural. Kò ń ṣojú lásán. It was spiritual.
Exactly, Auntie B. And that's exactly why I wanted to say, because you said, what's the implication of Etutu àti Ebo? Ebo tó gbé yẹn, ó ti ní spiritual implication lórí ayé Bimbo. You know, there has to be an underlining factor, right? Bimbo is already a girl that does not have self-esteem. So self-esteem yẹn gangan ni ó need láti set off, you know, that is the catalyst. Once the self-esteem is absent, then it's easy láti sọ fún obìnrin yẹn pé kó lọ gbé ẹbọ, kò tiẹ̀ ní rò lẹ́ẹ̀mejì. Oh mania, you know, this is the only guy that likes me in the whole world. Nobody wants me, only him. Umakusibi and all of that. So the underlining factor here is that lack of self-esteem. Then not one lọ gbé ẹbọ, ó ti gba èpè sórí gbogbo nǹkan burúkú tó yẹ kó ṣe.
Okay, if you didn't watch that video, Tashela Roy, do you know what happened?
Yeah.
They said the friend said that when that time comes, Oman shebi were ni. That she will not wear shoes, her head will be scattered, everything will be scattered. Oma what jabenye.
See what I'm
talking about. But to share episode nye, it's like having psychotic episodes. Then to share, you know, then the money will come.
For those who understand.
And the friend actually said that they took her, she's been in and out of mental institutions. But how do you diagnose spiritual problem?
Exactly. It will be hard to find. I mean,
in a hospital.
Exactly.
Because you know our people sometimes, especially the ones that are woke sometimes, you know, in fact, I don't know how a lot of people will tell you it's mental health. Yes, it's mental health, but these people are using their mouth. People are saying with their mouth, this is what we did. This is what we did together. And this is the result of it. And this is the impact the thing is having on her mental health. How do you diagnose somebody? Let's say it's every month loan yaweri. How do you diagnose that kind of person to back with the hospital? How?
You know, I saw the video of Ikechukwu yesterday and I said, I want to those people that don't want to work, that are always looking for a cheap means to get money. This is the end goal. The absence of peace, the absence of normalcy, the absence of, you know, going to bed and just being at peace with yourself. Those things are missing. And when I saw Ikechukwu yesterday, I saw a very stressed guy. Just trying to keep up with the Joneses. Did you know?
How did he even make that money in the first place? The so-called money that he used to establish the automobile business. Where did he get the money from?
Auntie B, they call them Akpanilekunjaye. These are the kind of people who catch crews at the expense of other people. Oshe Yahoo, Ofikpawo, people are crying. You're duping people of their money, and then you come here and act big. But I can't believe, and both of them have very low self-esteem. Auntie B, I don't know what this guy is doing with what's it called, Davido. Davido's father is a billionaire. Like, you have to go the extra mile to keep up with the Joneses. What is he trying to do? Like, if you become friends with Davido, that's going to boost his self-esteem. What was he thinking?
Davido that buys a diamond necklace for a boy that a diamond watch for his son, he find that was 1 year old.
That does not know
a diamond, pure diamond.
Know what diamond is. You know what, Auntie B?
That's the person you want to flex with. Are you normal? Are you okay?
Are you normal? That's the question they ask them in Nigeria. Are you normal? Boy, you're normal, all the money he has, you know, amassed, all the, I don't know, you know, he looks dirty still. He looks like somebody who should be that's what this guy looks like. Like this, that kind of money cannot even bath them clean. They can never be clean because the way through which they got the money was wrong to start with. Auntie B, I don't know whether you saw this post by Tunde Ednot on Instagram where he was saying this same guy, Ikechukwu, called him and said, hey, Tunde Ednot, it's me. I just want to give a card to one of your supporters. Just post my page or something. Post something about me. And, you know, I promise you, I'll give somebody a card, one of your followers. So Tunde Ednot very trusting. He went on Instagram and posted something about IVD some years ago. And he called IVD back and said, hey, see, 9,000 likes under 10 minutes or so. So where is the car now? IVD refused to respond to Tunde Ednot's messages.
Really?
Refused to pick his call
I didn't catch that one.
Auntie B, Tunde Ednot had to go and cough out the money to buy a car for one of his supporters because
I remember he gifted a car to someone one time.
Yes,
Are you telling me that he was behind it, but he didn't pay?
Oh, he didn't pay. No, this guy stopped picking his calls. And Tunde Ednot had that post. He had that post some hours ago, and people were like, try to be sensitive now. Feel sorry for this girl that has just deleted. Oh, yeah, delete the post. Then he deleted it. But good thing I saw it before he deleted it, because this guy failed to keep his promise. So Ikechukwu is a narcissist. Ikechukwu is a user. I mean, there's the fruity girl. Somebody was commenting on your post and said they know Ikechukwu. That person should please come on the show.
Yeah, please come on the show. Fruity's kitchen, please. She said she will be off because she was at work in the morning.
Oh, right.
Yes,
good thing.
She said she will be off this evening. So we're waiting for you, my darling.
Yes, Auntie B. Let her come on here and tell us, because this guy is a narcissist. If he could do that,
I think it's Fruity's kitchen or Ruthie's kitchen. Yeah,
Ruthie's kitchen or something like that. If this guy could do that to Tunde Ednot, imagine what he has been doing to this woman in the so-called marriage. That sham they call a marriage. This girl must have been going through a lot, minus the spiritual things that she's been going through. Add that to the DV. Add that to the emotional gaslighting. This guy is a gaslighter. I'm an Igbo girl, but if they catch this guy, may they help me deal with him well. She been a Lagos girl boy in call himself. I mean, we grew up in Lagos. And let me tell you, Auntie B, in the Lagos that I grew up in, people chose two different directions. Is either kí obìnrin kó lọ máa ṣe olóṣó kó má kàwé, àbí káwọn ọkùnrin yẹn lọ máa tẹ kọ̀ǹpútà kiri, or kán lọ kàwé bíi I grew up in places where Lagbaja, Alibaba, all these entertainers, they will entertain you for free. Anybody that grew up in Shomolu, wave at me. That's where I was born. Sanwo-Olu was born in Shomolu. We had great people come out of that place. Wonderful people. And yet we had a lot of idiots like this guy Ikechukwu coming out from those places, growing up like this.
What I love about you, Ify, and you and a few others here, not only you, Uzo, and there was another young lady here this morning, is that you can step out of your tribe,
yes, you can,
and speak about the issue without being sentimental. If it's some other people, hey, why are you calling out Igbo people? We had that conversation this morning. You almost took over the show.
Nah, I don't stand for that. I mean, the fact that
you have some Shomolu people here. Adewale said, I'm from Shomolu. So
that's where I was born. I was born in Shomolu, Lagos, and we don't stand for nonsense. And for those who are, I mean, there's so many people from Shomolu who are making it.
Plenty. They are very plenty. All of them are reporting in the comment section.
Oh, God bless you. My fellow Shomolu people, God bless you.
Hey, Shomolu people. Ria, I blocked you for 5 minutes.
God bless
you. If you don't calm down, don't let me block you permanently. You said something that was not appropriate. You did. If it was going somewhere and you were trying to be dramatic, I don't like that, please. Okay?
I'm not even reading the comments, Auntie, because I'm in the studio and I can't.
No. When you started that, you were talking about your sister, how all of you are well educated and everything. You are trying to paint a picture of how your sister chose this lifestyle that is a pain on the whole family now because of her choices.
It's a pain.
And then she went on and started saying, it's not about education. You don't need to have education to be popular. Why are you bringing up education?
Auntie B,
you know what it means to be a doctor? Go and read if you know you can. Let's see you do PhD.
And I just want to appreciate you. I like the way you always put them in their place. The other day there was a woman. There was a woman who was saying something about you, saying, "Don't discourage people from marrying, because they might regret it. There's a spiritual underline." These people can twist words, and these are the kind of people that will be in people's head. When Bimbo, they went and pulled Bimbo back into this marriage. As I saying, we love you. There's a spiritual undertone for being single. You might regret it. Anybody to bani I want to shora. To fail real coffee, we want my regret it. I don't want spirituality and don't sorrow. Because these are the kind of people that push people into things like this. I mean, I was listening to Auntie B, I was listening to Bimbo's brother on Daddy Freeze's show. Somebody mentioned that he was talking, so I quickly went to check. And he was saying something like Bimbo called them and said, if I leave, what do I have? What do
Hmm.
I have? I have to go and fight for something. I need my pound of flesh. The brother
Hmm.
was saying it some minutes ago when I was watching it. Bimbo
Hmm.
felt like she had put in so much, she had to hold on to something.
Exactly.
According to what I heard, Auntie B, they said Bimbo went back to the house to go and look for papers, like
Yes.
paperwork for the house and all of that, because
Yes.
he was like, no, you can't just leave me like this. I've done so much for you. And that's when the fight ensued. And that's how
Yes.
Bimbo, Bimbo ti da epo sílé nìyẹn tó fi ní ẹ tó bá fẹ́ fún mi ní
Wọ́n
paper
tiẹ̀
mo
ní
lè
kì í ṣe kinní, wọ́n ní kẹ́rọ kinní ni kò ń ṣe.
ẹ̀rọ yóyò kò tiẹ̀ lo tìbí tó fi ń tan generator. All right.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So you know, Auntie B, I just want to say that for those who are here who are not going through this, you can it's okay for you to be kind with your words, but it's not okay for anybody to condemn a family because and you more. Like if
Bẹ́ẹ̀
you're
ni.
not walking in that shoe,
You
in those
don't know
shoes, you
how
would
it
never
hurts. Yeah.
know.
You
You would
never
never know.
know.
They
You will
don't
never
hear,
know.
they don't listen. They don't hear, they don't listen. I remember when my sister used to run away from the house, and when she would go and come back, the pastors would be like, pray in the water and let her drink it. She will stay, she will not go anywhere again.
Níbo?
My poor widowed
Níbo?
mother will still be praying in the water and say, God, let my daughter stay at home. In fact, we have a colonel in the army. My cousin was a colonel in the army. He's retired now. He sent boys to go and beat up those boys that she's always following. Now, lie. The soldiers went and they beat up these boys, and my sister still went again.
A
And
young girl that is determined. If she's
hey,
determined, there is nothing that will stop her, especially these ones. Don't mule.
don't you
Oh,
love
you know what Yoruba
me?
say? Ẹni tó bá dalẹ̀,
And to
there's the consequences for it.
yeah, and to bad dale, or to want to mule already, or my ballet loni. That's
Oh,
what they
my
always
ballet
say.
learning
Oh,
now.
my
So
ballet
she
loni.
has, she can't go. She's not going anywhere.
Auntie B, I could not drive yesterday. I was
Josie,
so weak. Around Camila, no, I was
I
so
feel
angry.
you.
I was
I
so
feel
angry.
you.
I was like, how
It's
can
not
this
only
thing
you. A
go
lot of
go
people.
like that?
Yesterday, I had
Oh,
a friend's 50th birthday, and I had to summon all my courage to pull
mm,
myself to be able
yeah,
to be
yeah.
happy.
It is painful. It
I
is
was so
painful.
down.
Benny, it
I
is so
felt it
painful.
like it was a personal pain, like I know Bimbo. I don't know her.
I
Never ever
don't know
heard of
what
her
to.
until a few days ago. Josie, you're here. Oh, Auntie
Auntie
Bean, thank
B.
you for sharing my message. Comment. I will definitely come and tell my story one day. A powerful
Oh, that's
platform that
good.
saved me from bondage.
Oh, that's
Thank you so
wonderful.
much, Josie.
That's wonderful. Let me go, Auntie B, so that Ruthie's
Yeah,
kitchen
we are
can.
still waiting for Fruity Kitchen. Oh, me, Marie Ruti. Oh,
Okay.
Fruity, Bola, wow.
I
Ejade,
saw her. I
oh.
saw her in the comment
I
section.
haven't seen her. Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay.
saw her.
Thank you,
I saw her
Ify. Do you
some
know
minutes ago.
what? Be
Thank you,
strong.
Auntie. I will be. Thank
Be
you.
strong.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
be
Thank you. Thank
strong.
you so much.
Be strong. The Lord will see you guys through. Hmm. Wow. Wow. This is somebody, if he's somebody that we all know on this platform, she's very vocal. She's been here openly. Some of you have seen her picture. She's a very pretty girl, well accomplished. And she's very, very assertive. Her. Most women here are assertive. If you are not assertive, you are learning assertiveness here. Because I'm an assertive person and I have no apologies about that. Okay? So, you know, somebody like this that has all the knowledge, she has resources for her sister. She's not able. Do you know how you feel a sense of failure? Why can't I help her? Okay, Ria, thank you so much for that apology. I like that. I like people that, look inwards and say, yeah, yeah. Ria said, Auntie B, I apologize for my comments. If you came across that way, that wasn't my intention. Okay, thank you. I accept your apology. You're welcome. And let's allow people to learn. If he was going somewhere, the reason why she was painting a picture about, her background and how, all her siblings are successful is because she's using it as a comparison to how the sister deviated from everything to become like literally the black sheep of the family. So that's the point she was making. So you people should be calming down. I don't like people being, attacked when they are commenting, especially somebody who is feeling that pain because you don't know what people go through. Some of you don't call in, eh? But I still appreciate you in the comment section. So try to be nice to my callers, please. I'm very, very protective. I'm like the mother hen. If you come for my people, you come for me. All right. Temio, your connection is not quite good. Can you check your connection? Let me go to Miss Joy while you are fixing your connection. Tammy. All right,
Yeah,
Miss Joy, welcome. Where are you joining us from?
from London. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome.
Yeah,
What do you have to say?
yeah. What I'm going to say is, um, I feel so sorry for this young woman. I don't know. I mean, at the age of 15, what did she know when she met this guy?
Nothing.
She was quite young, very
Yeah.
naive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how old that this guy is because I've not really delved into their story that
Mm.
much.
Yeah, it
But
was
the
slightly older than
but
her. Not too much, but it was older.
mm, but you see, if the guy all his intention was to be rich at all costs. Yeah. And this young girl, like she herself has been saying, because she must have heard it somewhere, that it is my glory that you're using. They
No, she
told
said the
her,
Baba
she
told them.
told,
Yeah, the Baba they
the
went to
Baba
told
told
her.
them.
Yeah.
So it is about the spiritual implication that, only when you go and dine, some people will say when you want to dine with the devil, you
Mm.
have a very long
Long
spoon.
spoon. She be to
It,
borrow.
it, it,
Very long.
it's even better not to dine with the devil at all, because no matter how
Mm-hmm.
long your spoon is, it's like the saying that say when once you give the devil a foot, a foothold into your door, he will eventually come in and take over the entire house. And that
Mm.
is what has happened to them. You see, they delved into the spirituality, they did a blood oath, one mule. There's
Mm.
obviously a soul tie.
Mm-hmm.
Her soul is tied to his. Kò síbi tó lè lọ. She wasn't able, she couldn't leave
Mm-hmm.
unless she found the higher source of spiritual authority
Preach it.
that could deliver her from that entanglement, that spiritual
Hmm.
mess.
Hmm.
She had already sold her own soul to
Mm-hmm.
the devil in order for this man to get rich, in order for them to, maybe because they will say, you're supporting your husband,
Mm-hmm.
things will be better for both of you and all of that. So you that own the glory,
Mm-hmm.
someone said it's like you own the glory. They're using
Mm-hmm.
your glory and they're buying you a car. You are the one that
Mm-hmm.
should be buying 6 cars, but
Mm-hmm.
they're buying you one car and wasting your
Mm-hmm.
glory on all the other women. So that is where the pain of this woman comes from. So she knows she's in a mess, but she doesn't know how to remove herself. She wants to remove herself, but that spiritual tie will keep pulling her back.
Hmm.
It must take a very strong. It must take some powerful, some people
Hmm.
with knowledge, spiritual knowledge, that
Mm-hmm.
knows how to delve into the depth of the what she was in to be able
Hmm.
to break it. Otherwise, this even the guy now is not safe because there's
No, he's
always
not.
a
Oh, he's
repercussion.
not. No, he's not.
He knew if Bimbo had left, his life was a mess. That's why he would call her back. Like you said, he has a mumu button.
Oh
Obviously,
yes.
before you take somebody somewhere to go and use her life, Bimbo was already empty. She was an empty
Hmm.
person, because what should have allowed her to be the person that God created her to be has been exchanged in
Hmm.
the spiritual realm. So she
Wow.
was already walking empty. So it's not difficult for them to pull her back. All she only needs to go. This girl says she wants to go. They say, don't worry, just do this, do that. Once you sleep with her again, that's fine. She can't go anywhere anymore.
Hmm.
So he himself now, the source of your whatever it is gone. Unless
Hmm.
he himself has to start to go and look for renewal. You know how
You
they
need
do
to
it.
look for a stronger babalawo, a stronger
Start to
baba
look
that
for
will do
for
something
the for the
stronger.
next.
Otherwise, everything they've done now is nullified.
Yeah,
Ologoti go go
yeah.
hello.
Well, Ologo ti lọ, but then because when you go into these things, they will not tell you the impact,
No,
but
they never.
so that is the need for the sacrifice that she keeps carrying.
Yeah.
Botongbe all the time. She has to carry something because they
It's a
have to keep
renewal.
paying.
They have to
Is
renew
the
it.
renewal. So the
Yes.
fact that she didn't renew, there will be repercussion, because it's like something that wants blood. We don't know what they use for this renewal, this body. Is it a blood sacrifice, or what sort of sacrifice is it? So if this thing is hungry for what they owe him, because they owe that person, that they owe that thing something, Olorun ṣàánú, and my prayer is for the children too, because they've been caught in a web that they didn't plan for. They brought these children, they've been caught in a web. I pray Bimbo's family are strong enough to start to look for, not to look for Babalawo, but find their foot in Christ in a solid place where they can break every entanglement in those children's life. Otherwise, God forbid, well, I pray nothing evil will happen to those children. But Ikechukwu's life too is on the line. Tó bá dẹ̀ jẹ́ pé nǹkan tó béèrè, whatever is asking, if it is, tó bá jẹ́ pé it has to do with life. You know, yẹn náà ṣe máa ń sọ pé, why is this happening? This one went, that one went, that one went. It's because something is asking for it, that they went to enter into a covenant with. So it's so unfortunate that money would drive a young girl. Maybe she understood what she went into, because the way, with all the chats that you're reading, I think she has some understanding that they used her for his wealth. It is because of you that, it is because of me that you shine. It's because of my glory that. So she has some sort of understanding. She wasn't totally ignorant of the whole thing. So because sometimes they have to agree, you have to agree in principle.
Oh,
You
yes.
say, but watch all this Yoruba movie, they say, oh boy.
She did.
Yeah,
she agreed with God. You know, she said also, only I betrayed myself. And I built you and neglected myself. Oh my God, she knew exactly what she was doing.
She betrayed herself, because to her name now, there is nothing. To herself, there's nothing. She's totally empty. That's why she cannot go to school. That's why she cannot work. If she creates a business, it will not work. Because what will make her own business work has been given. Kò sí nǹkan tó lè tẹ́wọ́ bọ̀ tó lè work fún ní life ẹ̀. Because everything that should have been made her who she is, who she's supposed to be, has been given in exchange for an empty person. And that is why she's thinking, at least Timoba ma lọ. Bó tiẹ̀ ṣe ilé ẹyọ kan. But what she should have been looking for was her own redemption. That is what she should have been looking for. How do I redeem myself? Even if I had 100% and they've used 80, but I get 20 loku, maybe God can still show me mercy. And that 20 I can still, that is what she should, rather than, because even if you had given her 50% of the house, if they don't continue to renew the source of it, that 50% too, it's still going to turn to rubbish.
Has no free gift, my sister.
No free gift, and that is the message tonight.
If he gives you with one hand, he will collect it definitely.
In fact, he will collect. He gives you one, he's going to collect 10.
The devil has no free gifts. A lot of these young Nigerian people want quick riches. You want to make it. You want to get billions that you didn't work for. This is it. You see the repercussion?
Yeah.
You want to buy houses, you want to live big life, and you think the devil has the answer for you?
Because you're saying that like not the what entails, unless you know the details of what that ebo entails. Is it because if it has to do with blood is the because if blood is so deep,
it's the essence of life. Blood is life. Without blood, there's no life.
Essence of life. And these demons that are blood-sucking demons, they don't stop until they are stopped. They don't stop until they are stopped. So Bimbo dying is not the end of it, unfortunately. So Bimbo's family will need to really be very God will lead them to where there will be lórí àwọn ọmọ tí Bimbo bí sílẹ̀. Ọlọ́run ò ní jẹ́ kí Bimbo kí àwọn ọmọ yẹn for them to come into harm. That is my prayer, because it's not just these two people that put themselves into mess, but the children that they brought along in as well, because they are the source. There's the foundation. When they're talking of foundation, these two are the foundation of those children. Even if nothing happens to those children now, in the future, along the line, then something starts to happen. And Bimbo's spirit as well. Bimbo dying now. She died with an angry spirit. This guy is not safe. He's not. I
She
don't
had
even
a
know what
lot
to
of
say.
unforgiveness in her heart
It's too
against
the
him.
pain.
She was
She
bitter.
died
She was angry.
in pain.
She had a lot of things again. She was deleted in pain.
In pain.
Pain.
In pain. And if you ever when people who understand spiritual things, they will say when things start to happen and they talk about when you start to pray or God then reveals, say there may be somebody that died, and when the person was going to die, the person died in pain and said certain things. Do we know what Bimbo said? Do we know what was in her heart that she actually even said? But Chibubuelo is a lesson for anybody that is looking for quick, how do you call it? Quick fix, quick money. All these young people. There is always a repercussion to all these Yahoo things. You can't go and eat with the devil and expect a free ride. There's nothing like it. You're going to pay beyond what you got. You're going to pay beyond what you got. And that is where and that is what has happened to this young woman. Unfortunately, she allowed herself to be used because she knew. And when I was reading that initiate, when it's like that, they say that when you say initiation is like putting someone into something.
Yeah, being introduced into something.
Yeah,
and we know what she was initiated into. She was being
into
initiated into the kingdom of darkness.
So she was initiated into the kingdom of darkness, and then the consequence is that mental illness. So that is when that is part of the sacrifice for
Absolutely.
and so the wealth will come. So she's the meat, she's the sacrificial lamb,
And
or
like you
whatever she
said, my
want to call
sister,
her.
when they go to the Baba, they never tell them about the implication.
Ah,
I
they
mean,
don't
I'll
say.
put it to you that Baton lost other Baba when they went to that Baba in Badagry, the Baba never told them, like on Bimbo, why am I singing you? Why am I
If they
why
are
am I
told that she won't, if they
he
are
won't
told
say
that
that.
she won't say, she won't do it.
She won't do it, but he will not tell them. We just say, Yahweh, your wife has the glory. Just let her do this 8-2. Once she does this 8-2, oh my day, thank you so much, my sister. I feel like I can listen to you because you are so spiritually inclined. This is just what I want. It's something I wanted to hear, Miss Joy, because you are a spiritual person. You understand deep things. It's not everybody that gets it.
So people saying she should have left is not everything that people can leave. And for the last caller, the younger sister too, they should just keep praying. I don't know. Because at the age of 12, ló ti jáde. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ kéèyàn pàdé. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ kéèyàn pàdé olórí burúkú èèyàn. Ṣọ́rọ̀ mi ti yé yín. Tó máa kọ ẹ̀yìn ọmọ èèyàn. Tó máa sọ ọmọ èèyàn dọ̀tá. Tó máa kọ ẹ̀yìn ọmọ èèyàn àti etí ọmọ èèyàn. But it's not something I can talk too much here. There are certain you just have to. The mother, if their mother is still alive, she is the one that went through the pain of labor. There are certain prayers that mothers pray. It's not prayer of the day. Prayer of the night. You don't need pastor. You know God yourself. You know the word of God yourself. You will call the day you call the day of your pain. The day you were sweating, you will call that day. And you will call the ears of your daughter, of your child. And you will command the night and the day. There are some prayers that mothers pray. There are some prayers that mothers pray that heaven will move on the behalf of that mother. Because you are the one that pushed. You are the one that is like breaking blood on the path to allow that child to come. There are some prayers mothers pray.
Thank you.
There's some
so
prayers
much,
mothers pray. And I
hope
pray
you are
that all
listening,
of us as mothers, Ọlọ́run máa ran gbogbo wa lọ́wọ́
Àmì
lágbára
Jésù.
Ọlọ́run lórí
Àmì.
àwọn ní sọmọ nù lórúkọ
Àmì
Jésù,
Jésù.
because bí
Àmì.
ìgbà tí wọ́n sọmọ inú ní ní sọmọ nù
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
ní
Lórúkọ
orúkọ
Jésù.
Jésù.
Thank
I
you
pray
so
for
much.
every
Ẹ ṣé
mother.
gan
Good
ni
night. God
sis.
bless. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Miss Joy. You are amazing. Thank you so much. In fact, ẹ ti parí iṣẹ́ o. I don't even need to say anything anymore because ẹ sọ gbogbo ẹ̀ tán. You said everything. People in the comment section keep saying, I need to learn Yoruba. I need to learn Yoruba. Sorry, guys. But like I always tell you, there are some things you can't say in English. You know, English is not our mother tongue. It's not our first language. Some things are so deep that you need your language gang, to say it. What our sister basically said is that there are some prayers that mothers, God has given us authority as mothers to pray over our children. She said that those prayers are not ordinary. They are not, Father, Lord, God will bless you, Lord of Abraham, Lord of Isaac and Jacob. No, it's midnight prayer. And if you want to pray those prayers, no, it's not the one that you'll be fully dressed, though. You get what I mean? Some of you know, even those of you who don't understand Yoruba, you hear. I mean, Miss Joy she's a spiritual woman. I get her completely because she's speaking from the spirit. It takes a spiritual person to understand spiritual things. To an ordinary person, spiritual things are foolishness. Bible also bear himiko. So she said those prayers, you begin to pray them in the night. And you will remind God of the pain during delivery that you went through. You will pray those prayers from your spirits. And you will now invoke that whatever negative tongue that is in their ears, that God should block it. Mothers are very, very, God has just given us some grace. I think it's because of that connection, you know, because the babies are connected to us by the umbilical cord. When we are pregnant, this baby was in your womb for 9 months. If I want to tease my children, I will open my belly and say, you see, this is your big head. It was inside this belly for 9 months. So respect. It was not easy. That's why my belly is so big. They'll be laughing, Mom, stop. I say, no, don't tell me to stop. So these are powerful prayers. Miss Joy TV, thank you so much. God bless you. You are a prayerful and powerfully spiritual woman. Àdúrà wa, lórí àwọn ọmọ wa. It will be answered in Jesus' name. All our prayers. Yes, 10 months. Kama, you remember? That small one is the 10 months one, no? It was not easy. It was not easy at all. Imagine carrying a baby for 10 months in your belly. Do you know what it means? It's not a joke. So God has to hear. Thank you so much. We are moving on. We are making progress. So we are on Debbie. Debbie, hi. Welcome.
Hello, Sister B. Thank you so much for all you do. And today, when I heard the news that this lady had passed, because I heard the first show, I screamed, I cried. My daughter rushed to where I was because she thought I had hurt myself. This whole thing is deep and it is dark. And my prayer and thoughts are with the family of Bimbo. And I pray that God will comfort them and give them wisdom on how to bring up the children in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I want to speak to the spiritual aspect of this whole thing.
Thank you.
And I agree with the last lady totally. I agree. I also believe that glory can be taken. Sister B, you gave a lot of evidence in one show not too long ago where you talked, you gave a lot of evidence.
Sister.
Thank you, from the Bible. And so it is quite possible. You see, we are spirit beings, but we live in our flesh and in the earthly realm. And except we hide under the shadow of the Almighty God, except we hide and we take Him as our refuge, we're not contenders. We're not able to physically contend with this demonic world, with this realm of the spirit. And the Babalawos, they are not truthful. So they would, like people have been writing, they would do all manner of stuff. So if anybody is saying to you as a woman, come and do, and I want to speak to young people, because I hear a lot of young people are going to Nigeria to marry, young girls. They are very lovely girls with their beautiful British accents and so on. I'm in London, so that's why I'm talking about British accent. So they go to Nigeria, they marry these handsome boys who appear on social media to be very wealthy. If you get to a place like Nigeria and they say, come and do Ebo or come to Babalawo, don't do it,
Right.
because glory can be transferred. The implication is terrible. However, I want to bring a word of hope to anyone who has had that experience. If you've done it already, or you know somebody who's done it already, and you're still physically alive, don't despair. There is deliverance in God. There is deliverance in Christ. You see, deliverance, yes, people can go to places to do deliverance, but you can do deliverance for yourself. Because God, Bible says, without faith, it is impossible to please God. And with God, nothing shall be
Absolutely.
called impossible. If you read
Amen.
your Bible well, and you stand on the word of God with prayer, you do Holy Communion yourself in your house with the Bible. You pray yourself, you anoint yourself with oil. And maybe if you have one or two prayer partners that are trusted, you can stand and break the yokes, because you know the Bible says that in the name of Jesus Christ, in that day shall come to pass that the burden shall be taken away from off our shoulders and the yoke from off our necks, and the yoke shall be destroyed because of the anointing. There is anointing and there is power in the name of Jesus, and all you need is faith. So I believe strongly, you know, please just don't get into rituals. But if you have done it already, please don't despair. Don't feel I now have to stay in that narcissistic entanglement because I've done a ritual, or I've done a tutu or ebo or covenant or blood ritual. There is a blood that is
That
higher
is
than all
more
bloods.
powerful. Amen.
There is a
Hallelujah.
blood.
There
It
is
is the
a
blood of
blood that is
Jesus.
more powerful than the blood of Abel.
Amen. Amen. That blood is greater than all. Jesus went to the cross to die because he already saw this darkness. We are
What is
seeing
it,
the
says?
darkness and we are
Preach it.
shocked.
That is the blood
He
that we are
already,
talking about.
yes,
It is so
yes,
powerful. It suppresses all
yes,
principalities and powers, all rulers of darkness in high places, all
yes,
babalawos and all their,
yes.
spiritual manipulations, their whatever they conjure together, all the witches and wizards. There is a blood. If you know that blood and you submit to the altar, one mama rí ẹ sá ni, one mama sá fún ẹni.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, bẹ́ẹ̀ni ní orúkọ Jésù. Can
You
I be
just need to
vulnerable
know
and
and be connected.
absolutely? Can I be vulnerable and share my testimony with you? Not
Go ahead,
terribly long
sis.
ago, my daughter in her 20s, she fell so heavily in love with this boy. It was serious. And I was, in the beginning, I was like, oh, love, wanting tea, and we're all laughing at her in the house. The next thing, early in the morning, late at night, the girl was stopped. She stopped studying. She stopped going anywhere. She stopped doing anything. It was like, this is becoming an obsession. 4 a.m. is there, all of that, all manner of times. And the next thing I knew, the boy was taking her away to go and stay God knows whether it was a hotel, finally, after I shouted and screamed, she told me, well, he rented a place and we just went there because he's
Oh
still
my
staying with his
God.
parents, so he just rented a place. And she was doing this, and she's not, as in early 20s. And I was crying, I was screaming,
Yeah,
I
because
got
the
on the
devil
phone, I
doesn't
was,
come to steal but to destroy.
see, the worst of it was she refused to give me the boy's surname. She refused to give me the boy's address. I didn't know. I should never let me meet him, because I was like, okay, what if you disappear? What if this boy is one of those boys that can
Exactly.
actually use like organ harvesting thing? What would I tell the police or my family or the rest of the family? What would I do? So after I screamed everywhere, the Lord just reminded me, you did it the wrong way. You, instead of coming into your closet to talk to me first, you went around talking to all your friends and to all those, to all the family and everything. My sis, exactly what that lady said. I went on my face before God. I knew only the first name of this boy, and I started crying to God every day. I started crying to God every single day, calling my daughter's name, calling my daughter, and using the blood of Jesus, the power of the Holy Spirit, Holy Communion, anointing. I will go to her room. I will anoint when she's not in the house. I will anoint her room. I will call her name. My sis, when they started to fight, oh my God, 6 months down the line, this prayer went on. 6 months later, they fought and fought and fought and fought. And it was the boy himself that walked away. Because if the boy had not walked away, my daughter didn't have the
She will
strength.
not leave him.
She was
She
in
will
love with
not
him.
leave him.
It was too much. I never saw a thing like that. It was really an obsession. How could you be staying overnight with a boy that you weren't married to him? He wasn't talking married to you. You were going and you were brought up, you were dedicated in church. You were brought up in church,
Yes,
dedicated in church.
it happens in the church a lot.
Oh my God. So I'm just encouraging mothers that our job is never finished. Until
No.
God calls us home, we must keep this prayer fire, this prayer altar going, because the demons that we don't see and we don't understand, there are many, but the name of Jesus is higher than every
It's
other
a
name.
strong
At the mention of
tower.
the
The
name
Bible
of
tells
Jesus,
us that the name of the Lord is a
yes,
strong tower. The righteous run
yes.
into it and they are saved.
Yes, I want to give a scripture, Isaiah 49, for anyone that is interested, who is a Christian who wants to check it out. It's towards the end, and that scripture gives me a lot of boldness when I'm doing spiritual warfare. It says, "Shall the prey be taken away from the terrible? Shall the lawful captive be delivered? But thus saith the Lord, even the captives of the mighty shall be taken away, and the prey of the terrible shall be delivered. For I will contend with them that contend with you, and I will save your children, and I will feed those that oppress you with their own flesh, and they shall be drunken with their own blood as with sweet wine." In the name of Jesus. Isaiah 49. I haven't checked the verses. It's towards the end of Isaiah 49. Just keep reading, keep reading. Once you get to it, you will see it. It's just talking about what God will do to the enemy. But note that part that says, I will save your children, and I will feed them that oppress you with their own flesh, and they will be drunk with their own blood as with wine. So let's not be afraid, but let's believe in God. Thank you so much, Sister B.
Thank you, Sister Debbie. God bless you. Wow, I have powerful women, oh, spiritually inclined women. I was talking about Sister Joy. Look at this now, Debbie. Wow, God bless you. You know, this is going to go a long way. And you know what they are saying? It's not about relationship alone, no. If you're having problems with your children, all these teenagers, it's God that is helping us with children in obodooyinbo. All these prayer points. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. So this learning is not only for relationship or children that, you know, any wrong choice, any wrong or unfruitful affiliations. Frenemies that they are friends. Some teenagers, when they have friends, those friends can influence them. Peer pressure. We will not labor in vain over our children. We will never weep over our children. We will continue to cover them with the blood of Jesus. And we know that Adurata and Ba, the prayer that we are praying over them, the Lord will hear us. He will deliver them. I tell my children all the time, I say, you know, Jesus, because of the glory that was set for him, endured the cross. So the greater your glory is, the more temptation you will face. I always tell them that. I preach to them at home. I say, the reason why you are having temptation is because your glory is so big. So what are you going to do? You're going to learn to resist the temptation. You're going to learn to acknowledge it so that you don't fall into it and let it consume you. You are black children. You are growing up in obodooyinbo, where even, I feel like I'm distracted now, but I just wanted to buttress what our sister Debbie was saying. Because parenting is hard work. Whatever you are going through, you know. So these children, we need to continue to pray for them. And this is talking about parents who are going through this, even for their children or siblings, like Ify and other people who have family members that are going through this at the moment. Thank you so much. People that found the scripture. It's Isaiah 49, verse 22 to 26. God bless you, Ify. Is it Ife? And Miss Joy. Miss Joy quoted it as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I appreciate my callers this night. I'm blessed. I am thoroughly blessed by your contribution. God bless you. Right, I'm going to take Obiajulu because you were here earlier on, I believe. Right? Unmute yourself, please.
Hi, Auntie B.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. Where are you
Hi.
joining us from?
I'm joining from Ireland.
Right.
How you doing? I just called first and foremost to say thank you. Thank you so much for what you're doing. You don't know what exactly this thing that you're doing, the impact is having on people. So I'm just going to say a big thank you for taking your time out and doing this. I'm just going to say, I know I did not join live in the show you had earlier this morning, but this topic hit home really for me, and it's the only thing I wanted to say, other than to say thank you, is that for the family of Bimbo, I know in the case of my family, what the only thing that that we did at the time was to take that family member. Like, I don't know what the law is in Nigeria in terms of establishing that someone is incapable of making decisions for themselves, because that was what we did.
They lack capacity.
Exactly, that was what we did. So that was what we did, and we took that person out, like really out, away, far away from that person. Do you understand? And then started doing the work, because there's no way you could, there's no way because there's nothing we did. That was the only thing we did. And today, I am happy to say she is not, I wouldn't say she's 100%, but she's alive, and the kids are still able to get to know that, because they were babies at the time, they're still able to know and enjoy their one parent. You understand, their parent. So that's the only thing I wanted to say, that probably maybe that was something that probably they must have tried everything, but that was the only thing I was thinking maybe they did not really do. Because in my own situation, that was what they did. So it was just to render that, and then they took that sibling just far away, somewhere far, and locked up. Now,
That's what I thought initially. When I was thinking about this, I was thinking, why didn't they could have taken her abroad, but taking somebody with 5 children abroad again involves a lot. What if she doesn't want to go? That's another thing.
That is what I'm trying to say. That like at the time there was nothing. Nobody cared about what nobody cared about what she wanted. Do you understand what I'm saying? That was what, and it took a lot. It took a lot for my mom to actually do that, but that was what we had to do, and that was done very far away. And today she would not really talk to anybody, but we did not care. All we knew is that at least she's alive for the kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I just wanted to say, other than to say just keep doing the great work that you're doing.
Thank you so much, Obiajulu. Really, really appreciate your contribution. And I'm glad your family was able to intervene in your family member situation. She's alive. Even if she's not 100%, at least she's alive. And the great thing about what your family did? The children have been spared. That is the most powerful thing about that. It's not just your family member. The children have been spared. Nobody is looking at the 5 children that these 2 people have. Put them in the equation, and the plot, in literature, when they say the plot thickens, the plot it will become so thick. I saw a video, Bimbo was in the car and they were singing, having a good time, and my heart just bled. Who is going to explain it to them why their mommy is not here? They were doing snap and they were singing. Oh my God, who is going to do that? What do you tell those children? That they will never see their mother again. Let us do good though. I wish we had more family like Obiajulu's family in Nigeria, who they will go to any lengths. Yeah. Thank you very much. So if you can't get in, it's because we've got too many people in the studio. I can't take more than 10 people at once. So as they are going out, you can come in. All right. So Emma is next, followed by Ola, and then we'll take it from there. We still got a lot of people, but it's less than 10 now. Okay. Emma, where are you joining us from? Is it Emma or Emma? I'm not sure.
It's Emma.
Emma, welcome.
Hi, how are you, Bridget? How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Where are you joining us from?
From the UK here, in Manchester.
All right. Go ahead.
All right, I listened to everyone speak, and I think I resonate with Debbie. Debbie and Sister Joy, talked about praying. When I heard what happened and obviously in the news and everything, at first I was like, this is spiritual, to be honest. To the degree I didn't know, the reason I thought it was because of the way it was very toxic and very heartbreaking. And a lot of years, 20 years or 19 years they've been together. But she
22
kept
years
going,
altogether.
22 years, that's a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
And she kept going back. You know,
Yeah.
I just said, this is not ordinary, it's not easy. And she had supportive sister. Her mom, I think her sister is in Abuja or something.
Yeah, she has supportive family. All the family supported her.
So it was so hard for her to leave. I just sensed, I said, this is not normal.
She has 5 brothers.
It's not normal. And then when you read out, the comments and the postings and how she got herself involved with the agreement, covenant and everything, it made a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's so easy for people to say she should have left and all that. I think now people would see more in clarity what really happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she was quite young, 15,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and then you say, what was the family doing? At the age of 15, you'd be in what class in secondary school? Class 5, 6?
Mm-hmm.
She dropped out of school, you know. At first, I was like, what kind of families that would let their 15-year-old, you know, get involved with someone like this? But then when you obviously see the outcome of what happened now, how she got herself involved with this boy. I think the boy, he knew. There's a way some people who are dark kind of can sense someone who's got a favor, who's got gifted, who's liked. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
He sensed it, you know. And it's sad. You know, when Debbie talked, I think Sister Joy talked about so many. I don't understand Yoruba so well, but she said so many.
Yeah, I try to interpret most of the things she said in Yoruba.
And I agree with her, and I do it. You know, why? I have a sister. I won't say much, but I have an older sister.
I can tell you are triggered. Your voice is breaking.
You know, she left. She was about 20. I would say she was about 24, 25 when she left to the UK. She was born here, and she met this guy. She left, she finished university, left, and we're comfortable. My dad then bought her a return ticket to come back, and then told her that she's gonna come back within a year. He got a return ticket for her, and she needs to come back with evidence that she's finished school or something like that, or rather she's progressed, because she did her BSc in university, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
And met this man. One of the reasons why I don't like the certain tribe, the ones they call the demons, something like that.
Yoruba demons, you can speak it. No, here we are not sentimental, Ima. Say it. It's Yoruba demons.
Yeah. So
it
was
out.
The first time I had a close exposure to that tribe, I would say, you know, though my dad speaks that language very well. So she met this guy. He's not educated. The way I describe him, you see him, he looks really lovely. He looks handsome until he speaks, you know, and he got involved with things I knew later. She went against my dad's values for her, how she was brought up. So coming back to a lot of people saying that, oh, education and no education. What I think is the main thing for everything is the trying to be spiritual, knowing God for yourself. It will help you a lot. Having the spirit of discernment, having that intuition, not just intuition as a woman, but as a human being, male and female, to have a discerning spirit. That when you meet people, you know the way you see someone walks into the room, you just feel off or odd. You know, when you meet people, you know this person is not for you. Do you know what I mean? So she met this guy, and my goodness, years, 6 kids. 6 kids. I wanted to have a male child for this person. He actually used her. He didn't have his papers, and the way it was, if you see both of them, you would think she met him or married him because she needed something.
Meanwhile, he was the one that needed something.
It was the other way around, you know. And someone be like, "Oh, what's your ancestor doing with this guy?"
He's the one that is shining and looking good. You see that?
He
Mongopaks
actually
are always like that,
drained
man.
her.
Mongopaks always look better than their victim.
God, he drained her. Everyone's got their good and bad. Her bad, so magnified. Her bad part, her bad personality was so domineering, it was like a different person, and she blamed everyone for her problem. You know, coming back to what the last caller said, when they prayed and took away the family member from that situation, what I've noticed with people like that, they don't leave that situation until the person walks out of them. This guy finally walked out of her. That's how she's a bit free. Do you know what I mean? We tried at the beginning, she had a child. We're like, okay, let's keep this child. We want to be off this marriage. No, everybody was like an enemy. Everybody was like a problem. Everyone was a problem that we were so scared and gave her a space because they were living in the UK. Do you know what I mean? You know, so from even seeing that, I just observed with like, God, before my eyes, I just was seeing this person, a shadow of herself, not achieving. All she wanted was to have a male child to that level.
No, let me
Somebody
tell
who
you
has
why,
a passport.
Emma, my darling. You know, when you started talking, I could feel your pain. Let me tell you why she was so determined to have a male child. Do you know why? Because she felt that having a male child would change him.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's because she's having girls. That's why he's like this. But you
I
can't
believe
change
you.
a Yoruba demon.
Yeah,
There's
I
nothing
believe
you
you.
can do. He's a demon. There's nothing you can do. This is who he is. But again, it boils down to women and our Messiah, you know,
That is
our
one.
Messiah,
I
our
learned a lot
Messiah,
from that
yeah,
experience and
that
from
we
that
think that,
union.
oh, I will change him.
I'm not so much in communication. I have a teenage daughter, and I said this thing to her. I always say it. I said the same with my son. I said, you will not meet somebody and you want to save the person. I have spent so much, not just spending my emotions, my life, raising you all to be decent human beings. You're not going to take all of that to be with somebody who have not put themselves to that level psychologically, emotionally, and spiritually.
Amen.
You know? So going back to what these ladies, Debbie and Joy, really, you know, I think one of the sisters talked about her sister and the mom. It's very heartbreaking from there, the sister from the States. And that is true. I work in the corporate world. It's, you know, some people will think that, you know, it's not a spiritual thing. Some people will think that really anybody listening and who will tune in later to listen, there is a spirit world as well as what we're seeing natural. Before the natural, the spiritual has already been
Facts.
established.
That's facts. It's not
Pray
a
for my
debate.
kids. Because of this experience, I noticed what I saw from my sister's experience. I saw that she wasn't spiritually strong. She didn't know God for herself, really, because if she did at the beginning, it wouldn't have escalated to the way it did eventually, you know. I learned that even how I got my kids, I pray certain times all the time. I have talks with them. I speak to them what I expect to them, not what God expects of them. I tell them the history of how God called them to be through me. I see myself as a custodian over them, and I told them that is a job that God has given me. I make them understand the values. The values I have really is God, you know. So it's heartbreaking. And what one of the callers said as well, and that's exactly what came to my mind, the way she left, Bimbo, the way she left. I said, oh, she's going to be a restless soul. She's going to come after this guy.
Yeah.
I said it when I read, I said, oh my God.
Please let her come. Let
She
her come
left
after
in a
him. You know,
very tragic way.
in my culture, I don't know if they still do it now. Back in the day, let me give you an example. In my culture, Emma, back in the day, they will tell you that if somebody deletes and there are some mystery around their deletion, never mind that back in the day, any young person that deletes is always suspicious. They think that somebody is responsible. I don't agree that somebody is always responsible because sometimes some people are sick. Sometimes even, you know, accidents happen. But anytime our community back in the day think there's somebody responsible for somebody's deletion, do you know what they used to do? When they are doing the final rite and, you know, burial and everything, they do some, I think it's spiritual, some juju thing that they will ask the person to come and take the person that deleted them. I don't know. Are you guys familiar with that culture? Do they do it in your culture in Nigeria? Some will say they will give them something to hold when they are putting them on the ground to say, hold this thing. Anybody that deleted you, come back for them. And I kid you not, èṣù lágbára o, kò ní gbàlà. I kid you not. As I was growing up as a kid back home in Nigeria, I saw a lot of this happen, that when somebody is deleted and they do this ritual, you see people start deleting in the family. And they say, yes, those are people that are responsible. I don't know whether it's true or not, though, but I'm just telling you. It's a thing. It happens in our culture. Well, I'm going to come to you in a minute, please. Let me take Film Girl, right? Film Girl, I'm coming to you because when I come to Ola, I want to change it from the spiritual to, walking away with nothing. But I know you're a spiritual woman, so I know that's what you want to talk about. So let me take you first, and I'll come to Ola. Let's go very quickly so we can get more people into the studio. So say whatever is important to you that you want to say it in the first 3 minutes, because I'm giving people only like five minutes to speak. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, my sis, welcome. How are you? You look glamorous today. Is this church look? Eh? My sister is looking so glamorous today. Oh, you're looking good.
Well, I'm not going to say so much about the spiritual because a lot of things have been said, and then these women really inspired me and everything, and I'm so happy. I've forgotten their names, but their words were really, things are true. Do you understand? And then what kept on coming to my mind when you talk about all these young girls that get into these things, where people on your show, their stories are similar, like the Yabo woman that got stuck in was it Germany or so? Although when they are young and they leave the home for a boy, it's something that happens so regularly within our society. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But for this girl, she went a bit too far to get involved in something, that shouldn't have been. I don't know how they even convinced her to do something like that.
It's love that convinced her. It was easy.
And to be growing up, I used to feel that something was wrong with me, because when I see the way girls used to love, I'm like, maybe there's something wrong with me or something. But I'm actually grateful right now. I never fell in love like them, because only God.
That kind of love. You didn't do mumu love.
I do mumu love. Even to today, my eyes is always shining. That like
shining.
I don't do mumu love at all. I don't.
You love with your head, not with your heart.
I don't believe in all those kind of things at all. Like, but I don't realize that it was actually for my gain. And I sit down and I thank God. I say, God, I thank you because I wasn't like this. Because nobody should feel superior. Because if you had a different kind of temperament like these women, you would just fall as, do you understand? It's just God that saved us. So nobody should be feeling superior or feeling like, oh, what are these girls doing? It's the grace of God that kept most of us from, do you understand, falling into the same trap, because you keep on wondering, why is this thing reoccurring? It's so easy for this. Do you understand? It's so easy. That means it's not by your grace, not by anything that you did. It's just that God just saved you and all that kind of stuff. And then it actually brings me to, like, I was about to think about something about God, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, I just cannot understand why she would go into something like that, because she has tied herself, like they said. There's no way for her to get out, but she didn't know that there was a way out, with Christ and all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, unfortunately, she's gone down that way and everything. And for mothers, I'm going to share this thing with my mom as well, because she needs to go and invoke some things on top of my head and my brother's head. Do you understand? Because like my brother, like his kids are going through something, and I keep on telling him and his wife, people don't understand the power you have over your children. They'll be like, oh, you go and pray. I cannot pray some kind of dangerous prayer. I'm not their mother. Do you understand? It's you that has to stand for your children. I can't do it. I don't have the authority. They don't understand. They're like, oh, you go to church. I said, it's a different thing if I'm staying on the side. But if you do this yourself, I tell you, people should not think that these things are, I know people don't believe and all that kind of stuff, but I pray that they'll never see problems that make them believe. Do you understand? They'll never see things that make them believe. But in all and all, we hope that this story would get to different people. People will learn, and then, God, I don't know. Auntie B, I will say something. I lost my train of thought. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just, one thing is just, I can't believe that someone will allow us. How did you even get there? Like, you go and do whatever. Yes, I'm not about to say. You know how people always say that, oh, some people say,
eventually you get it.
People were saying that, oh, why did she not carry the glory and do it for herself? Why did she not carry the glory and do it for, you know how people always say that kind of things? Oh, why did she not go and do the juju for herself? Come on, is it women that we know about? You know, most women growing up, they will say things like, when we are growing up, you will hear girls say, I want to be rich, or say, I want to marry a rich husband. Do you understand? I was telling someone the other day that most women that you see, even when they are accomplished, and they buy things themselves, is that one their husband, both of them, that they will not be prouding about outside, like, see the car, my
Even
husband
to
bought.
today, when you see Nigerian women, the first thing they put on their bio on Instagram is Mrs. Married to, mother
As
of. Their identity is linked on their marital status.
everything you give them, even like they own by themselves, they can brag, but the one their husband gives to them, it's not easy. Pepper them, that kind of thing. Do you
It's to
understand?
pepper them. That's what it is. It's to pepper them.
Most women, and she's not the first person. I've heard these things when I was young. A lot of women would actually, they'll go and women will do jazz to get a rich husband. We used to tease women that, why are you doing jazz to get a rich husband? Why don't you just do the jazz to be rich yourself? They say, no, they don't want to be rich. They want their husband to be rich. You see those kind of things. They want to marry a rich man, but they will never do the juju for themselves. So for her, at that point, as being 15 or 16 or 17, ambition wasn't really on her point. She was just in love. And she felt that she wanted to help this guy. Do you understand? And she thought she was helping him. Maybe she didn't understand the implication of everything until she said whatever. But let her understand that this is the nature of women, Nigerian women. Most Nigerian women will not go and do juju for themselves naturally, because you hardly see women. There are very few that do juju, blow money for themselves. But they will do juju to marry a rich man. Do you understand me, Auntie B? It's always tied to a man in some way or the other.
Oh, yes.
Or what that they are doing,
Because
or they are
this is
treating.
their identity.
Is
You
the
see,
identity.
film
So
girl, for the average Nigerian girl, they don't see themselves outside their marital status.
it's
And that's
serious.
why I preach here all the time. I preach it all the time because you see, even today, you are talking back in the day, today, if you go on Instagram, most of them they are married. The first thing you hear is Aya, Kinikon, Mrs. Mother of, before they
Mother
talk
of
about, even if they have a career, they have a business before they talk about, because to them, it's the
everything.
society. Yeah, it's the
It's,
society.
it's, it's everything. I mean, the other day I was at work and there's some guy told me, some guy I respect a bit older than me. He's a Yoruba guy because I'm Igbo anyway, but I blend with all the cultures. You won't know that I'm Igbo girl anyway. So the guy just called me, he has something to say important to discuss with me. I'm like, okay, what is it? I thought it was something else. Maybe it was a business. So I said, Sister Choma, you really need to try and get married this year. I'm like, Kilode. He said, you have to try, I said, so I'm telling you, I'm in school doing this, and this, and this. I said, no. I said, okay. I said, okay, are you going to give me the person? I said, no, but try and find. I'm like, why like, it's so, they don't shame you everywhere you turn. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And I get ahead of them. I get ahead of them right now. When I meet anybody, I'm like, how are you? I'm fine. Oh, what's your name? How is the family? I said, I'm not married, no children. Can we move on? People get shocked when I said that to them. I'm like, there's no point. Let me just tell you right now. So don't start feeling bad for me. Can we just move on? I don't feel bad for me. They'll be like, hey, yeah. They'll look at you like you have something is wrong, like if you have leprosy or something. I'm like,
You and Omo here, you can be friends, People like you and Omo here and Ifi, you can be friends because you think alike.
I want to get married, but I won't get married to any nonsense. Like, I cannot. I
That's
think
you. That's Omo here. That's Ifi for you. They want to be married, but no, they're not settling. It's
can't get
called not settling.
no, sir, I can't get married to innocent because like I told you that time, I had entanglement for those 6 months, and I saw what it takes to be not married to nonsense. I like, hey, not again, no, never again. You understand? I really
Thank
want
you so
to,
much.
but but for everything, let us be more. Let's be more. Let's be more. What's our tolerant? Let's understand where these women are coming from. Let's pray for them. The people that are mothers, people that are mothers here, and I'm going to send this video to my mom. I mean, my style where she listen. You
Send
guys
her money to buy credit. Oh, Nigerians, they always complain about credit. Oh, so make sure you send her money to buy credit to watch it.
they're over here.
To buy data.
They're
She needs to buy data.
over here with us. I mean, the other day we went for the NSPP conference in Houston, right? But that morning before the prayers, I know that I told my mother to bless me because I know the value of a mother's blessing. I said,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
from your bless me, before we even go to the conference and the prayer ground and Pastor Jerry now start, bless me because I know the value. But most people don't know, most mothers don't know what they carry.
Oh yeah.
They
Oh
knew.
yeah.
I
You're
knew.
right.
But it's good.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so
Thank
much.
you so much.
All right. Thank you, Film Girl. Have a lovely day. I appreciate you, my sis. Love you very much. Yes, mothers are powerful. More powerful spiritually than dads. Okay? People will disagree with me on this, but I'm not talking because I'm a woman or because I'm a mother. I'm talking spiritually. Women are very, very powerful spiritually. If your mother blesses you, you are blessed for life. You are blessed for life. That's why you need to wake up every day. Ma sure fún wọn. Sure. Blessing. Sure. I'm not pronouncing it well. My Yoruba friends always tease me about my Yoruba, Yoruba accent, but you get the message. Bless your children every day. Never ever curse them. Speak to them what you want and your desired outcome for their lives. Be speaking it. Even if you are not prayerful, you are not spiritual, whatever, just speak it. Say your future is bright. You will excel. Speak it all. Very, very powerful. All right. So I want to move the conversation. We've spoken for 2 hours. I did the first hour, and the second hour we talked about the impact of all these rituals, blood money, blood oaths, and all that. Now we want to talk about living, walking away without money. One of the reasons why Bimbo couldn't walk away was she had no resources. So, how easy it is in a place like Nigeria for you to walk away? 5 children. So all those people that are opening their mouth, they are talking rubbish on social media. Like that. I don't want to call her out of her names as you are Americans say it on social media. That she should have left. She should have left. Is it you that will take her and her 5 children home and feed them? Do you know what it means to have 5 children in Nigeria? What are the options that are available for women like that? Like Bimbo, what are the options? Ola, welcome, my darling brother. How are you?
Can you hear me, Atibi?
Yes, I can.
How are you doing?
I'm good, though.
Also, me. You know me too well.
I know you. I know you very well. You think I just watch your Man of Prestige for nothing?
Me too. I dey watch myself. Say, make I don't come here, come yarn nonsense.
I know say, not be your comfort zone be that. I know you are a Christian, but I want to put you in your comfort zone.
Thank you. I almost, at one point, I almost left the studio. I said, you know what, this thing right here, but I'm glad I stayed because the moment you said you want to switch, I was like, she knows me. But the thing is that I think everything is spiritual. Everything, I think everything is spiritual. I don't think anything is born out of we just don't fall out of the skies. I always use the language. I say we're all spiritual beings. We have incredible radar for bullshit. We can smell it. We know when it's wrong. We can feel it. We may not be able to put our fingers on it, but we just know that something is off, So that's my default anyway, But I also feel like
Ruthie's Kitchen is here. Ola, can
no
I
Allah,
pause
no
you?
Allah.
Have you got
No
a little
Allah.
bit of time?
No, I'm here with you, bro, sis.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Ruthie's Kitchen is here. She's the one that has the cocoa of this scenario. I didn't know she's in the studio. I just saw her. Ruthie's. Welcome to the studio.
Hello, today.
Hello, sweetheart. Are you using headphones or earpiece? It's cracking.
Taking off my headphones. Can you hear me?
Okay, speak a little louder for those of us in the back so we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. How are you?
Sugar.
I can hear you. Ruthie's Kitchen, can you hear me? I'm hearing you, dear.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, dear. Oh, she's not hearing me. Okay, Ola,
she
go
can't
ahead.
hear you. She can't hear
She's
you.
trying to figure it out. Okay, if you can hear me, Ruthie's Kitchen, I was hearing you, so you are good. I'm posting my link again. Come, I'm going to prioritize your call because I need to hear your experience. You told us that you know this gentleman. No, why am I calling him a gentleman? Me safe. What's wrong with me? He's not a gentleman. He's a,
Just like the day I called him brother.
Vaga something. I beg. He's a vagabond. I beg. And gentleman.
Yeah. Oh wow. Now this dude, right? I saw the video yesterday, The video when he was saying, where he was showing his face that got beat up, right? I think maybe the girl wanked him with something. Who knows? He had some blood coming out of his face. So and he was saying we have to finally do this thing the way it's supposed to be done. You know, at that point, when I saw that part, I was like, this is not our typical relationship conversations. It's just not. It goes deeper. Maybe the closest thing to it is, let's just talk about parenting. You know, let's just talk about parenting, because the truth is that the type of victims that end up in this type of situation, either men or women, there's a reason why they're staying in it. If they're able to comprehend the idea of leaving, they would have left. Especially when we know that they keep going in and out, right? So it's definitely something abnormal, you know, that we can't really sit down there and be judging from that standpoint. We're able to think, that's why we're talking like that, you know. So I agree with the two ladies who said prayer. Prayer is always part of my 3 P's that I always suggest to people. I said P, prayer, purpose, patience, right? Prayer, purpose, patience. So I always say
Prayer,
that to
purpose, patience.
patience, yes.
What does that? I mean, what's the relevance of that? What does it do?
Yes. So sometimes you find yourself, excuse me, sorry, let me turn this thing off. Sometimes you find yourself in crisis that you can't really explain in layman language. In fact, the more you try to explain it, the more you harm yourself. The more you try to rationalize it, the more you harm yourself and the loved ones that you find yourself in. So sometimes, a lot of time, not sometimes, a lot of time, a lot of these issues, you have to back off completely from it. You back off, especially spiritually or emotionally. You have to back off from it and then engage a higher authority. Because clearly you handling it directly with aggression is not going to help. It's only going to make matters even worse. You see what I'm saying? So, for example, a daughter that you have in this type of situation, they actually resent you more the more you try to force them out. They see you, they are going to be, if we start to listen to
You are
this
the
story further,
enemy. You are the
you
enemy.
become the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
You will become the enemy easily. So when you become the enemy, you too, you are human still, right? So you overreact to it. It just makes things worse. And then the person who is perpetuating this issue, they will also use it against you because they will say, you see, the person you call your mama, the person you call your sister, they are the one destroying us. They will even blame you. You know, people generally will like to point fingers. We will point fingers faster than we will hold ourselves responsible. So if you come around and you don't know how to use wisdom, right? And you start to say, you need to leave now, you need to leave now. Why don't you leave now? Let's drag you out. If she manages to stay, it's just another opportunity to continue to manipulate her to stay. Because he can easily use that as a weapon and say, you see, I told you they are the reason for our problems, right? So it starts, as we know, this story started as early as when she was 15, 18 years old. I don't know which one. We just know it's before, right? And that's the major lesson we can extract out of this. Parenting, right? Parenting doesn't start at 12, 13, 15. It starts earlier. We're talking about mainly between 3 and 7. After 7 years old, hopefully you've done a great job, but you using aggressive methods is not going to work. You now
No,
have to learn
parenting
how
starts
to.
early, but it's easy to parent young children. Yeah.
Yes, because
When
they
they
are
become teenagers,
younger.
it's a different level of parenting you need.
Thank you. That's precisely what I'm saying, right? Because at that point in time, just the aggressive thing is not going to work. So back to what I was saying about the purpose, prayer, and patience, right? You need to know purpose in terms of why. Why exactly? What are you doing this out of selfishness? You wanting them to leave that person? Is this personal to you? Do you actually hate the guy? Because you want to make sure you are clean on that motive, right? Before you approach them, because they are married. I know, as weird as it sounds, they have this, as you can see, is deeper. They've done spiritual craziness, all this type of stuff. So you just running your mouth is not going to work. It will work against you, right? So identify that purpose. Why are you doing this? Are you actively trying to save this person? Maybe you're just jealous and all this kind of tools. Because people, all that can be mixed together, right? Just identify that, right? That I need to save my sister. This is bad. This is terrible. In fact, you yourself may need to engage personal therapy so that you can understand what you're engaging yourself in,
We
right?
are talking about Nigeria. Put it in context, Ola.
No. I mean counseling. Let me say counseling. So wise counsel, right? Talk to someone, right? An elderly person or somebody that can help you understand what is going on before you approach. You need to use wisdom. So sometimes when you are the sister or you are the brother of the person, you're also entangled up in your own emotions. So that messes things up. That mixes up with things. It messes things up, right? So again, patience. You have to be patient with them. And sometimes patience is like, okay, what? How long are you going to be patient for? I know it's a very tricky thing, right? Because sometimes there's no tomorrow for the person we're talking about. But nonetheless, you can never discount the power of patience, right? In terms of relating with the person who is a victim, right? And then the last one is prayer. The prayer is a way for you to connect with higher authority so that you too can have time, a way to really to process what is going on. So that's that I have for that. But parenting is also a P, as you notice, right? I think for us that we're listening to ourselves here right now, I think how you raise your children can be. Let's not pretend like that doesn't have an effect on their outcome. It does.
What if you raise them with everything you know?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone, like Ify talks about
Mm-hmm.
her sister here, which is very painful for her.
Mm-hmm.
But this one child decide not to take the parental training and everything she got from home and
Mm-hmm.
becomes the black sheep of the family. What do you do as a parent?
The black sheep thing is a real thing. It does happen. Sometimes it's because they are the middle children. Sometimes because they're the first. They just feel like nobody cares. Nobody cares about everybody cares about everybody else, right? They don't care about everybody. The bottom line is that there's a void. There is a reason for it, right? You can say it's spiritual, but there's a reason for it. Again, if you don't back off from the aggressive methods, you,
Mm.
you can't see. Tojuba farabalẹ̀ máa ń rí mú, right?
Marimu. Mm.
Like that, like the reason why I'm suggesting it is because it works. It's because it's difficult. It's because it's easier said than done. You have to calm down because again, there's chances are that you are also. I mean, look at the sister, right? The sister, she wanted to help for so long, right?
She did everything to help, you know. And another problem with parenting, like Shalom is saying here, is that how can a parent be balanced? Because some parents are too lenient while others are too harsh. I think only God can help. Yeah. You think you are
A
too
house
lenient.
divided
Some will
against
say you are
itself.
too harsh, you know.
Yeah, a house divided against itself cannot stand. So the key to that is to whoever is parenting, even if you are separated, find a way. Talk to someone to get on the same page with the people you're co-parenting with. Because if you don't take care of that, it's going to it can destroy your children
So
potentially.
are
It's
you
likely.
saying that this may have, been a parental issue? Is that what you're saying?
I have a question. Where are the fathers right now? Where are the
Who's
fathers of either the father of the guy or the lady? They mentioned the father. The only time we've heard mentioning of the father is when the father tried to stop them 15,
from
22
marrying?
years
Yeah.
ago. But where is the father, right? Where are the
They are
fathers? Were
usually
they
not. The
involved
fathers
ever?
are usually the silent. They are usually the silent parents now. In some, most
But even in terms of
households.
referencing them when they were narrating the story, even when that young man, this brother, was talking on that free show yesterday, there was there's no
It
mention of
was the mother
fathers.
that was carrying the whole burden. The mother
Yes,
and the siblings were carrying the. Yeah, it's a good question,
it's
Ola.
a question that
Where
needs to be
where is our
answered.
father
Mm-hmm.
in all this?
Yes.
Because they
So
didn't tell us
so
that he's deleted, though. He's no longer alive.
no,
So
there's
where
no
is he in all
mention.
this?
There's no
But she did
mention.
say that her father finally agreed to give her to him when she
Yeah.
got pregnant for him, and he
Right.
paid for the wedding. She said that herself. But since then, I don't know what happened to him. There are a lot of, the question is that we have a lot of non-involved fathers,
Hmm.
even today.
Yeah.
Fathers
Yeah.
who are in, a two-parent household but have zero contribution, zero involvement with their children.
Yeah. I mean, there are studies that show that daughters that don't have active involvement of their fathers, these kind of things are the outcomes. There are studies everywhere that showcases that, so sometimes the father could be involved even money wise, as in like all the money in terms of providing and protection, but emotionally speaking, when a young lady is disconnected from a fatherly figure, yeah, you know the
Thank you,
rest.
Ola. I appreciate you, my darling.
All right, Sister B, we'll talk soon.
All right, sweetie. Take care. My love to Lola. Thank you. All right. Okay, Ola is looking at it from the angle of, where's the father? Where are the fathers? Fathers. A lot of Nigerian men, and I'm saying it with my full chest too, a lot of them are not involved. Some are. They believe that parenting is only the job of the mother. Shebi they are your children. Ọmọ tó bá da, ọmọ bàbá ẹ̀ ni. Ọmọ tí ò bá da, ìyá ẹ̀ ló bí. Some fathers are amazing, but in a lot of cases, they are not involved. They are not involved. That's a very interesting angle that Ola brought up. Where is her father? Why was only her mother and her siblings in this matter? Good question. We can also apply it to today, all the situations that we have, even in our situations in the obodooyinbo marriages. Fathers, non-involved. They don't participate in anything. PTA, you will not go. The children will be looking up to you for where you don't have time. Too busy with extracurriculum activities. A child that is good is the father's child. This is what they say in Nigeria. A child that turned out the other way is the mother's child. It is a burden on mothers, and it's so unfair. Very, very unfair. Okay, we're moving on very quickly now. For real, how are you? Unmute yourself. Hi, for real. Can you hear me? You're muted. Okay, I'm gonna go to Temi. I've not had Temi. Hi, Temi. Welcome. Everybody's muted. Okay. So Temi is muted as well. So I'm gonna add Liz. Hello, Liz. Can you unmute yourself? Well done. You unmuted
Hey,
yourself quickly. If I come to you, you need to unmute yourself like really quick because there's a lot of people and I want to take everybody if I can.
hi, Sis
Welcome,
B.
Liz.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for coming on again. I was kind of disappointed this morning when I saw you. I was like, man, I really wanted to join the show today.
You're here
I'm
now.
usually at work when you're doing your live show, so I usually can't call in. But this story, it really touches me. It's very, very deep. I'm kind of one, I guess, so I empathize a lot with issues, and this one really bothered my spirit, especially with all this spiritual and everything involved, the DV and everything going on, and it's very disturbing. To me, I felt like the love is one-sided to begin with. She was so young. She went into this, like Ola was saying earlier, about there's a void somewhere. And even though we don't want to blame parents, or which we all pay, a lot of us are parents and we know it's a tough job. But there's always a void for someone, maybe that young at that time when they
Yeah,
were trying
what
to.
I'm curious about, and I asked Ola the same question. We say there's a void. How come her other siblings didn't have the same void? Is it only her?
Well, the children deal with things differently, you know.
Okay,
I have
that's a fair answer.
a
Yeah.
few children, and then some will deal with it, it will be like nothing else, and then you have maybe one of the children that have their way of dealing with things, and
You're right. You're right.
you're like, oh, well, the rest of the siblings are okay, but
Mm-hmm.
it will be this one that actually take everything
Mm-hmm.
into, different
You're right.
level,
Mm-hmm.
so it does happen. And maybe she was just looking for love so much at a
Mm-hmm.
young age, and she look at this because according to this IVD too is like older than her.
Mm-hmm.
They're both young, but he's still older than her, and she was gravitating so much towards him, and the love was one-sided. And what I see was the IVD didn't love her, but she loved him.
That's why Fruity
And
Ruti was going to tell us,
it
Ruti was coming to tell us a lot about him because she personally knows,
mhm.
IVD or IDV or whatever he calls himself.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ruthie,
he
keep
was.
trying. Or Ruthie's kitchen. The
Yeah,
link
we
is in
want to
comment
hear.
section. Please come
We
in.
want to hear from
We
her.
want to
So
hear.
yes, so he was just like, I guess, being so supportive and one, like typical Nigerian woman. About the glory thing. You say, oh, I'd rather let my husband have it than me.
Yeah.
Then it came, because we believe that the man is the head of the family. And so it's better for the man to have this. So I don't feel like I'm the one in power or whatever. In general, so I think she was being a very supportive wife. And especially when I was listening to Mercy AK on yesterday, was talking about when, I don't know if you saw that video,
I did.
when
I saw it.
and she was like, oh, when I bought the vehicle from him, it was the Bimbo that kept calling her to
Oh
say, oh,
yeah.
thank you so much that you didn't bring the issue to social media, so the husband business will not be affected. So you can tell that then when she made that comment, I was like, wow. So she was giving everything. That's why she was so pained. And unfortunately, a lot of our people are so judgmental. I want to reset their brain so much when I
Thank
read
you.
comments. Oh my
Did you see the
goodness.
one that the so-called relationship expert and coach
Oh my
was
God, that
vomiting
one, oh
rubbish?
my goodness. Because they just don't understand life.
That woman,
Everybody grew up in that society. A lot of people are messed up. They don't think right. They feel like, this thing, this is a sensitive issue. No woman will behave like this without something. She was in pain. She was crying out for help. And with all her social media posts that she's been doing in the past, and everything she's been saying that the welfare should take her kids
yes.
and all this stuff, she's been crying out for a long time.
Oh
So
yes.
our people don't understand that
No, they
people
don't.
can mentally
Because they
snap.
have no insight, they have no understanding, they have no
They
training,
don't.
and they just
They
open their
don't.
mouth and talk anyhow.
I talk, and for people that you just like, oh my goodness, and say I need to stop reading comments because I just I'm like, okay, let me just move through this one. No more reading because I love reading comments because I want to see the temperature of things, how people say things. But then our people are just too much. They were just blaming her. Oh, she's this, she's there, she's the aggressor. I said, you don't know. Okay, with all this stuff they've done together, all this whatever they say she was carrying for him. And now she's seeing him with all these ladies. So you'll be like, this is my sweat. We both work for this. I work for this. I gave my life. She gave her life for this. And now you having baby issue. So that's where those anger might even come from, or that she was going through. She was so pained about the whole thing. And but our people psychologically they don't understand what caused all this thing. So it's really sad. They delve into so much as young couples going all through all this. I was like, this is a real life. We've been hearing about money rituals, about this in the movie, or in the olden days. In the past, they would say, oh, somebody used their wife or whatever. But this is actual receipt I've seen for a while that somebody just coming out say I do this for this, and it wasn't from somebody saying it was her saying this in the text messages between both of them. So this is a real thing, communicating, testing each other. So this they've been into.
Hello, Liz. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, my darling sister, for your contribution. I do appreciate you. Okay, we still got so many people. Tammy or Temi. Oh, this is Temi. I think this is our Temi. Temi, are you ready now? I'm going to add you. All right. Hello, Temi. Can you unmute yourself? I can't unmute you. Okay, Temi is still muted, so I'm going to add Babim. Babim.
Sis B, good
Hey,
afternoon.
what's up?
I'm fine. I'm doing well. Sorry, I'm outside, so you may hear some noise or background noise while I'm talking. It's really sad what happened to this lady, but when I was also young, I've been in this type of relationship before. So I have some kind of insight on probably what she was dealing with. We have to understand the fact that she was 15 and this was a man she was dealing with. This guy is about 6 years older than her. So it must have been 21. And a lot of these Yahoo boys, they are very good at manipulation. You people forget that these people can con people out of millions of dollars.
Benny.
So don't just say, oh, you know, something may be wrong. These people get women that are twice their age to do things that are abnormal.
They will come to Nigeria and be
Exactly.
professing love and doing marriage, funding everything.
Oyinbo women. So is it now a small girl that is 15 that is something big? It's nothing for them. And they will target people from good homes, people from, you know. And the thing is, when you are from a good home, from money, you don't understand lack. And when people with sub-stories come to you, it's very easy to be compassionate. And you just fall into that mess.
You want to save him.
Yes. And it's difficult to get out. But I can tell you for free that you can get out if you want to. But I feel like she had gotten in so deep. And I feel like she probably believed everything the Babalawo must have told them. There's so many layers to it. So they may have told her that without that, now both of them are tied. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If she leaves, she not go fit be anything for this world again. If he leaves, nothing. So now so they do bass for each other because they couldn't leave.
Yeah.
Both of them were tired and frustrated. You know, can imagine. They were both young adults. To stay 22 years they are tired of each other. But to leave can't become problem.
You know, baby, in the morning, when we're doing this show in the morning, somebody was texting. She said she was at work. And she's the one that was trying to get in. She did try to get in earlier, but her audio wasn't good. Ruthie's Kitchen. She said that Ikechukwu was disturbing her for a relationship, and that Ikechukwu even told her that even if me and you were dating, and we carry one and videoed it and you send it to Bimbo, she will not leave me.
It's possible. They have that kind of love. You know, you come to a time where that kind of love, you've been together since so young. You people have done so many things. Their marriage is probably open. You know, that's why when you think that you can go between husband and wife and you can be doing ninja because you think that now you get something special. You don't know the understanding they have between each other. They are probably like friends now. Just like my guy. My guy go tell me, say, in the sleep with that girl, he go pay me. You understand? The thing that was paining her, they say she don't useless herself. She don't get anything again. Now korofo she be.
Exactly. That's the word. You know, one of our sisters that called, I don't know whether it's Sister Joy or it was the other sister that spoke so deeply about the spiritual aspect, said there was nothing in her anymore. That's the word korofo. She was empty.
Now emptiness. So it's not even about support because she had a huge support system. But in her mind, she's the only one that knows how deep they went. And in her mind, she's thinking, even if I leave, there's nothing. Both of us are tied together by destiny. You understand? So I'm to provide. He's to work and give me, probably. So she'll probably be thinking, even if I go with these 5 children and my family after a point, they will get tired of supporting me. 5 whole children, it's not a joke. And then she probably don't already sell all the good in her. You know, but the thing is, anything that is our own is our own.
That man was a project to Baby. The brother said in the interview he did that when she did her birthday, because you know they were living the life for the gram, right? So the brother said that she did a birthday and the man, you know, apparently gave her lots of money. You know how Nigerians, all these so-called celebrities, the way they do online, that they will present you all this public show of presenting big money and whatever. Right. So the brother said that he presented her some huge amount of money on her birthday. That all the money that she got on the birthday, she returned it back to Ikechukwu.
Because, you know, those men are very insecure. So they manipulate and they torture these women emotionally to feel bad about doing better than them in any way. So they feel like to continue getting this man's love and loyalty is a financial thing. And when somebody's all about what they can get from you, you need to take a step back and say, I'm not getting anything from this person. It's a very one-sided, selfish love. And that's the thing about these Yahoo boys. They keep taking and taking and taking and taking from you. And what's my own message? Because I know that there are many people that have done this type of thing. Both with saying their oaths with their mouths, some doing blood covenant, some people going to Babalawo, some people doing all these sorts of things. You can get out of it. It is with your own will and with God. Nobody can take anything from you permanently. It's with your own consent. Like we can see, she went and gave consent. She had to go and give consent. And before he would have taken her there, he will have a special relationship with that Babalawo. So they will probably understand what she does not understand. And that's probably why he was always begging her to come back, because it's as long as she's in his custody and as long as she gives consent. If you don't give consent over your head and your life, nobody can take it from you.
Amen. That's true.
So you can get out of it. Just decide. It's going to be difficult, but you take it one day at a time. You will get out of it. So many times your mind will be telling you to go back, go back, go back. Different kinds of things. They probably try to drag you spiritually or whatever. But just take it one day at a time and be determined. Before you know, few months, your mind will start going off. Before after a while, you even look at the person and say, wow, it be like say something they do me that time where I deal with this person, because on a normal day, you know, once the
time is a very good healer.
Yes, time is a healer, but you need to get away from that person. Stay away. And then with time, everything that you have
baby,
lost,
I want you to say something about this before I move to the next caller. What about all these people that they like, because on social media since 2 days ago now, people that always feel the need to reconcile people even when they know that relationship is likely to delete them. Like in her case, you remember they brought her back. This is your home. You are here to stay. What about those people? Because this is not her decision alone. No, we are, we don't want to go because we already talked about this. Is the influence, friends, family. Okay, her own family were against it. So let's say friends, people in their group, religious aspect and all that always they always want to bring people back. The pressure is real low.
Nobody can keep you where you don't want to stay. And those people, they are doing it because they know this couple, they always come back together. If you don't support them to try to reconcile, now you go be the enemy tomorrow.
Why do you need to support them to reconcile? I mean, how do you support reconciliation of a relationship that you know that one person is going to end up this way?
Sis B, these people are not going to leave each other. Not till them pie as them pie. And people know that. A lot of Nigerian women, you cannot advise them when they are ready.
So because they will not leave each other, so people will now help them to help themselves to buy themselves, Abi.
Now waiting that they do for Nigeria be that.
Oh, that's so sick. It's sick. Obiajulu came here and told us a story about her sister who was in a situation like this, but they separated them.
Everything where people they talk now you go tell yourself, say, you know what, this type lifestyle, I don't want them.
Not only you, baby. I agree with you a lot of ways, but you are ignoring the pressure that the environment and all these people that are always settling people have on the woman. The pressure they are whispering in her ears every day.
I agree that is wrong, but from
it's too much pressure telling a woman 5 children who go marry you. Where are you going to start from? How are you going to train your children? So you want to leave your children and go? Okay, even if you leave the children and go,
there are many.
Another woman will come and raise your children. They will suffer them. It's not her decision alone.
There are many factors to it, but we all know that in Nigeria, to leave a marriage, you have to have a lot of strong will and be able to damn all the consequences. There are a lot of women going through worse, so they want misery to have company. You have to understand that.
Gina, you're saying that the caller is making the point Blessing CEO was making. She had a very supportive family and could have left if she wanted to. No, I don't agree with that. Whatever CEO of nonsense company that she
No,
had was
see,
talking gibberish.
you always supports the wrong things. Don't get me wrong. She always supports the wrong things. What I was saying is the fact that she had a supportive family. If she had the strong will, she could have left. But she knows what she has put into that relationship. And she knows that she believed.
Did you watch the show from the beginning, baby?
So that's why she stayed.
Did you watch me? Did you join us from when I started?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
And I
so
was
I did a
listening.
chronology of her pain.
Yes.
So I did that so that people can see where she was coming from, her mind,
Yes.
where
Yes.
she was
It's her mind.
emotionally and mentally, and why she could not just leave. Okay, should be the day that this incident happened now. It was still in an attempt to leave. Oh. So when people say that she could have left, she could have left, she could have left. I mean, there needs to be a better, more understanding of her circumstances. You need to understand. Is in the attempt to leave. Remember, most of the cases that we'll talk about on this platform, it's not even when you are in it, oh, it's when you are leaving.
It's when you are leaving. Correct.
Leaving is even more dangerous.
Yes. And that's why you
So
have to.
that day is the paper of the house they were dragging. This paper, I need it. 5
When
children, how am I going to support them?
when you leave, you have to leave like an ole in the night.
Exactly. But she was trying to live with a document for house.
That means she was not really serious about leaving, because
No, she
if
was serious. She wanted to live with something.
she could have carried. I heard you say that she brought somebody to break the lock,
Yes,
and
a locksmith.
she must have had the paper in her hand at that point. So why
Yes.
didn't she just go somewhere,
No, he
run away
came. He came in.
at the
He came in.
exact time she got
And
it?
he took it from
Okay.
her. Yeah. He watched her the brother's interview. He narrated everything. He took it
Okay.
from her. You know, he's a man
Okay.
now. He's stronger than her. He
Right.
took the paper from her because they got into it when he came.
Right.
He was not at home when she brought the locksmith to break the safe, right? But
Right.
when she got the paper, he came. I don't know how he found that, but he came to the house and took the paper from her, and they started dragging. And she was like, "Is either you give me this paper so I can live with something for my 5 children. This is my pound of flesh,
Right.
or Jeka Jobo, let's cuckoo, let's F it all."
Scatter everything.
Yes.
She wanted to. She knows that. Well, in her mind, she believed that she didn't have anything again. So she wanted to hold on to something. But please, my own message is just believe. Nobody can take anything from you without your consent. It may be temporary, but everything that you have lost, God will restore it.
Amen.
So
Amen.
if
Thank you
you
so
are
much.
feeling like you need to rely on this person because you are bound by, you are not bound by, it is your will that binds you. Once your will for that thing is done and you are finally done, you will get everything that you lost back.
So you can get it back.
You
That's the
can
message
get
I'm
it
getting
back.
from you. You can get it back. Yeah. Even if you feel like they've taken everything, by the grace of God, you can get it back. You can be delivered, even whatever oath you took. Baby, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Okay. So we're moving on very quickly. Right. Liz, you're next. What do you have to say? Where are you joining us from?
Yes, I mean, I got a call that came in earlier and that cut me off. I didn't finish my points. So the last thing I was trying to say just quickly was, until our society change, okay, we always have to look for solution. But we see in our society, in Nigeria especially, we see so many women buying in DV relationship. And because a lot of them do not have the will, or they don't have the finances, or they don't have a way to live, our society, women especially, unfortunately, I see so many women, even when you go read what is going on online, women are the worst. They are the ones that are so judgmental. But the women need to rise up and demand for a change. Government need to put stuff in place. So women, okay, if you have invested so much in a marriage, the guy is rich now, and you have to leave, then there should be a way where they can feel like, okay, if I leave, I can still take care of my
You'll be
children.
supported. You can look after your children.
I can look after my children. We can divide up the property. You can bet, in most cases when women live in our culture, they live penniless. They don't have anything. So a lot of them stay there because they were like, oh no, another woman is coming to take everything, to enjoy everything I've worked for. So they stay there. They keep enduring. So we, as women need to just use their voice instead of tearing every story down. Oh, because we are so mentally, they already messed, because the society we grow up, they already messed women's mind up that, oh, you cannot do better. It's your fault when things don't happen well in your home. So I hope we can use with your platform something like this. If we keep spreading the news, we can use this to help women say, okay, come together, make laws, change things. So women
that's what I talked about this morning. I talked about this morning. That why were women not marching? Why are they not marching with this?
Why?
How this thing is so rampant? Why are they not marching? It's time for women to speak up. Thank you so much, Liz. I need to move on because you've spoken before. Let me allow other people to speak. Thank you, sis. God bless you. Vivian, you are next. What do you have to say?
Oh, thanks for having me on the show. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Canada.
Welcome.
Well, to this show, based on what you guys were saying about spiritual and juju and stuff like that, I can remember 2016, my own so-called Igbo husband then went to Nigeria, went to a native doctor and got some soap and some powder that I should take shower with that and drink the powder and take off my clothes that I sleep in. I shouldn't talk to anyone. Go give it to a homeless person in the downtown of our city. Then I asked for why. He's like, if you do that, everything will be great with us. We won't have financial problem and we won't have argument here and there. And right away, I was like, no, I've never done something like this. And I don't believe in stuff like this. I know nothing good come out of it, so I'm not doing it. And then he's like, well, even me, I don't believe in that. But this native doctor that I saw, he's a good one. He's not a bad native doctor. I still said, no, I'm not doing this. It does not sit well with my spirit. I don't even believe in going to a native doctor, and I'm not doing it. And thank God I never did that. I took the soap, put it in the biggest dustbin outside that you can't
The
even
biggest
locate
one.
it.
The biggest one you can find.
Yeah, the biggest dustbin that you can never relocate that soap. And I took the powder and I flushed it down the toilet and I was done with that.
Did he know that you flushed it?
I bet he knew because he looked for it, he didn't find it. So he kind of had resentment for me, even his friend, because it was he and his friend that went to the native doctor in one village that there's no phone call that even get there. So both of those people, they resent me up to today because they
So did you
said,
do the relationship after that?
well, the relationship were actually no longer in it. So I'm happy. At first it wasn't, but I'm actually happy that I finally left. Even though everyone that encouraged me, oh, you can't leave all the struggle you have been through, you can't allow somebody else to come in, it's your home. Like, I'm done with that.
Are you Nigerian? You don't sound Nigerian.
No, I am not Nigerian.
Okay, do you have kids with
Because
this person?
yes, we have kids. We have 4 kids, and
Oh my God! So they were
because
telling you this is the home you've built, so stay in it.
yeah, and besides, he said, oh, the native doctor say you have our glory. If you do this, everything will be good with us. When I was listening to today's show, I said, thank God I never
Thank God.
shower.
Thank
I
God you
never
didn't
shower with
shower
that
with part that
soap.
you don't know where they brought it from.
Yeah, because he said shower with this soap and you wake up in the morning, don't talk to anyone. Take your clothes that you sleep in, including your underwear, give it to a homeless person. He said because the homeless people, they are mad people. You have to give it to a mad person, and then everything
So
will work for us.
I mean, the lesson from what you've just said now is that if you don't understand something, don't get into it.
Yeah,
Spiritual
I
things
never
have
did.
deep spiritual implications. Don't get somebody will just come and give you soap and say bath.
Mm-hmm.
Soap, ordinary soap.
Ordinary
It is
soap.
not the soap, Vivian. It is what the incantation and everything spiritual that has been spoken into that soap.
Yep.
They said Bimbo, after the all the juju they did in Badagry and she was carrying sacrifices and all that, she started seeing things.
Hmm.
She was seeing spiritual things like she was seeing things, she was manifesting,
Hmm.
and they called it mental
That
illness.
that would have been me if I would have showered with that soap.
Thank God for your wisdom. At least
Yeah,
you are
thank you.
you are in the obodooyinbo, so you can put him on child support. Thank
Oh
God
yeah,
for you.
absolutely.
Well done.
All
Well
right,
done,
thank
sis.
you. Thank you so much for
Thanks
the
for
show and
sharing,
thanks.
darling.
Yeah.
It is well with you. Thank you for not doing mumu to say if it's Nigerian woman, she would have Nigerian women like marriage. That's why I love my other African sisters that are not Nigerians. I love them because they don't send anybody. Nigerian women love marriage more than every other African you can see out there. If it's Nigerian, we say, okay, me, okay, it's our marriage. You quickly go and bath. They will not even question it. A lot of people will fall into it. Be spiritually, have spiritual discernment. Oh, Clara, thank you. So, Ruthie's Kitchen, if you are watching this and you can't get in, please try and contact me. My WhatsApp number is on the screen right now. Yeah, send me a message on WhatsApp and let's talk. If you can't talk now, because I think you're having some connection issues, so that I want to get to the root of your knowledge of this man. Okay, thank you so much, my sister. Prosper, you're next. Where you joining us from?
Good evening, ma'am. I'm joining from France. Um,
Hello, comment
hello.
ça? How do you say it? Ça va bien, merci. I don't know the one say.
Comment ça va?
Merci, merci beaucoup. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. This story touched me. It touched me because there's so much really happening in Nigerian marriage. And
Mm-hmm.
thank you for this show. And secondly, this is not just about marriage. Yeah? There are many relationships, not even marriage, that are toxic like this. This is
Mm-hmm.
just relationship, but they are still afraid to leave the relationship. They will think maybe after marriage the person will change. I was the lady that wrote you message on WhatsApp concerning a girl in France that refused to leave a toxic relationship. I asked her to meet the social worker to talk to them or travel to other city and start another life. She has document, but she refused. I was the one that asked you what to do, and you asked me just talk to her. Because of that, she cut me off. She's not talking to me.
Yes, so
Blocked.
because you are the enemy, you want her married to end. You want to remove her. You want to unmissus her. Are
I
you trying to
blocked
unmissus somebody that is a missus?
because I'm trying to advise her because I was once in that toxic relationship. So
Mm-hmm.
now if I see anybody with toxic relationship, I just bless me. I just go inside, just draw them, come and say, "Are you mad?" So
Then some of them no go here, some go here, but most of them no go here.
I was once there, and there is one of my girlfriend in Benjo. She's my childhood friend. Every time she keeps telling me, you can't change this person. If he's not ready to change, you can't change him."
There's a
One day
limitation to what you can do now
I
as a
sit
human
down.
being.
I sit down December of my life. I said, no, I won't take this boy to next year. I just end everything that December. Thank God I end this relationship. See the man I come marry today. Oh God. I don't know say life is sweet for marriage. Eh? I
So
could
you
talk
end
for
that one and you can't marry the one where they sweet.
I don't know say life is sweet for marriage.
You
That
see,
just take one.
that's your after. I they like this kind of story, Prosper.
I
So you
don't
need to
know.
contact me to come share, so that people
I
go know say. You know why some people know they come out because they feel say they know see another person again.
I
So you
I
come out
spent
now. You can't say you dey get sweet
I
marriage.
I spent 3 years in that relationship. For 1 week, we go fight for 5 days. We go fight for 5 days. The 2 days we will laugh. The next week again we'll start from where we stopped. God, when I come marry my husband, I said life be like this. Which can if I can't see the boy my eyes now, I can't say God. I didn't enter here. I didn't even know this can. I stay far better than him. If I even look and he be like dirty for my eye. Just people learn to live.
Come share
Whether
your story. You go
just
encourage people to
that
live,
is why
prosper.
if I see some women doing too so I will just divest. They pay me like just go there and take them away from there. But the more you talk, some people don't even want to listen. There are things maybe you want to draw them away from their relationship.
You won't break their
Because
marriage.
you
You
want
marry,
their
you date
marriage.
your husband's house. That's what they used to accuse me of
That
now.
is that
You see,
is it. They'll
you're
tell
in
you
your
you're in
husband's house, you're
personal
taking women away from their husband's
you want
house.
to. There's one of my girlfriend that is in relationship. The husband is doing anyhow because of the man. Not say I did vocal, they talk. The man just block my relationship with the girl. And I tell my husband, I say, leave her alone. When she face across, nah, life. If she died there, she died there. You should try your best. So women should learn to leave everything behind. If not money, you go get time when you don't get life. Leave all those things behind. See me now, my ex that time. If I don't leave, I don't feel survive. I just me better pass hand. If me they look, I dey shame for myself. I didn't manage that 3 years with him. I dey shame. So we need to learn to live. The wet where he come for all the things that just go for nothing. The boy will see they enjoy some of the wet till tomorrow. So it's of no use dying for anybody or killing anybody for anything. I'm so sorry for using the word. I just feel bad. Hello.
Like I
I feel bad.
said, come share your story so that you encourage other people. You hear? No
I will.
quiet, because you have a victorious story now when you come up from Ungo Park to loving relationships. So no worry. As you did so now, so you go to narrate the
I'm still
story.
showing my own background, checking, and still helping people to talk to them. That this is not related. When you are there, you are not helping yourself. Even the children, especially. Gosh. I just
Thank
say.
you very much, my sister. I appreciate you. I dey wait for you. Oh, yeah, come. No waste time too much. All right? Reach out to me so that we go arrange. I need people to come and share because now they help other people. Not just they talk on one-to-one. You want to talk on a larger scale where more people go hear you, not only people in your circle, where you did physically. All right? Esther, you tried many times to be in the studio, but your connection is still not good, my sister. So I can't take you. You are next, but okay. Miraculously, it's worked. All right. Where
Yes,
you join us from?
please. I'm joining from the UK.
Welcome. What do you have to say?
I would like to say, first of all, thank you so much for the work you do. I have called in a couple of times in the past, and I just want to say, I wish your show was there 10 years ago. I wish it was there 12 years ago. But thank God for the people learning from it now. Looking at what happened to Bimbo, I've just, I've dissected it, I've thought about it, and I think it's diabolical what happened. Because I'm thinking, how would someone that I grew up in Nigeria partly, and I remember going to the well to fetch water. I grew up in a middle lower class, should I say, but we grew up in a part of Nigeria that didn't really have running tap or whatever. So we had to wake up early and go to fetch water. And when you said, she would go and fetch water for this guy,
and firewood, not just water.
And I was thinking in my head, like, okay, this as I understand the teenage, love or lust, should we say, but I think it's actually more than that as well. I think this guy saw maybe, again, like a Yahoo boy that has been visiting Herbalist for a very long time. Maybe he met this guy, and I think so. I mean, Bimbo rather. And someone said, there are people like that. They have this darkness in them, and when they see light, they know, and they start tampering with that light. And I think this is what happened in Bimbo's case, especially when she's tried to leave so many times, and she keeps coming back, and this guy says, "Oh, I'm gonna delete myself if you don't come back." He's a manipulator. He's a narcissistic person. And I think there is definitely something more that he was using to keep her down there. And I feel so sad that, this actually happened to her. And I watched a couple of videos as well on Instagram, and people were saying, when they were actually taking her to the hospital as well, he told them to turn the car back because he wanted to get something from the house. With a woman that has 100-degree burns on her body already, they were looking for hospitals. So this man, I don't think this man even cared about this woman to start with. I think he saw what he saw. He saw the glory, And he literally took that and used that. And you know what? All your shows that I've been watching is like everything is aligning with, with each other. Because first there was that guy that, the 29-year-old guy that was, thieving around and got caught. And then, in terms of parenting, again, it's like everything just keeps coming back full circle. Like no matter what parent you are, you might be the best parent ever, your children might still not listen to you.
Absolutely.
And then, it went on to that show where we were talking about glory, and people exchanging Mercy Aigbe's story, exchanging glory. And then it came full circle back to this parenting, glory, exchanging. And I'm just like, all these, messages that you're bringing, they're actually opening people's eyes if they will only listen. If these people will only care to listen. And Bimbo's life is lost now. Unfortunately, she's left behind 5 children. But people need their eyes to be opened. And I think you're doing that. And I just want to say, well done, really, well done.
Thank you so much, Esther. I really, really appreciate you. Very concise, very insightful. God bless you, my sister. I appreciate you. Thank you. For those of you that call in, I'm not doing it alone. I don't take all the glory. We are doing it together. So all my Obodo fam that subscribers, those of you that constantly calling, you are in the comment section, you are engaging, you're sharing the video, you are liking the video. We are in this together. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, God's grace, you are next. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, Auntie B, good evening, and good evening to everyone. All the
Welcome.
Obodo
Where you dey?
fam. I'm calling from Norway.
Norway.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I don't catch the voice, so yeah.
Yeah.
You don't call us before.
Yes. Yes. This
Okay.
is
What
not
do you
my
want to talk?
One thing I want to say is I agree with the second to the last caller that said everyone can leave if there is DV and every other things. But what I'm saying is that when there is toxic in marriages, we don't have to think about properties. First, to think about our life and our children. Because if you are thinking about the properties and every other thing, you will never leave. You can never leave. And then when you leave, don't wait for people to start advising you, telling you, because our people, they must definitely come to advise you to go back to your marriage.
Oh yeah.
The first thing to do is to block everyone.
Now their
Block
ministry,
them.
advising you to go back is some people's ministry.
That is what they will always do. So the best thing to avoid that calling and disturbance, because at that time you need concentration. You need to think well, because if they start, before someone decide or want to leave a marriage, they know what they saw. So once you were able to leave, to gather that strength to leave, you don't need to talk to anybody. You just concentrate on your life and then face on how to regain your strength back. Because if you keep on talking to people, they will definitely convince you to go back. Because I have a friend who is married to a Nigerian, she's a white, and then this man manipulates her both spiritually and physically. They will give her something to rub on her body, and this woman will work and work. At the end of the month, she will carry her paycheck and give to this man.
Oh yeah.
The man will be paying both spiritual pastors in Nigeria and every other thing, misusing the whole money, manipulating the woman, gaslighting her, telling her that what she's thinking in her head does not exist, that she's just thinking all those things. His family is better than her own family and all that. He's even the one sending money to the girl's family, giving them penny when this woman is working and giving him everything. When she sends the money to his account, then he will be the one to give her small money that she will still use for family feeding. She was telling me all those things. I was like, huh? I wouldn't be, as in, I can't use my mouth. You know everything that is happening to you. But yet you keep on defending this man, telling me that he's good, though. And then when he treats you, you start crying again, being the one
He's
to
good, he's
beg
good,
him.
but
You will be the one to beg him again and to say sorry on what you know that he did wrong to you. I told her, please, I can't tell you because I just came out of mine. I can't tell you, I can't even advise you at this time, because if I advise you and then he gets to find, they will turn it around that is because I left my own, that I want you to leave your own.
When you hear stories like this, people always saying, I just came out of mine, I went through it. I'm wondering, if we take a census, how many Nigerian women, if we take 100 women, for instance, from Nigeria background, and we do like, we ask them whether you face DV or you experience DV, how many do you think will say, I experienced DV in my marriage, I experienced DV in my relationship? How many percentage? Because it's like, is this the norm? Were we blinded or we didn't realize it before? I don't understand. Maybe because I'm doing the work now, but it's just in my face. I see it every day.
Since I will be honest, Sister B, since I started watching your show, I started realizing all the things that was happening to me. And then I stood up one day, I said, instead of me to be in this place, and then I'll be going through all these things, better take me back to my village, that village that I grew up from. Even if it's farming that I have to farm, I don't even care about I told him, please take everything. Because I wanted him to leave, but he refused to leave. I said, this house, take it. Take everything. I don't even care. All I want now is my peace. I left that house with nothing. I had to use my credit card to pay for a house rent, to move, because I just needed that peace. I needed that peace of mind. I was just like, I was shaking. I say, you see, I'm living with nothing from this house, but my peace of mind is all I want.
Were there kids involved in your situation?
Yes, kids are involved. And then he was like, I've gotten my papers, everything. I said, papers, if you want, take this passport that you gave me or whatever. Take it. I want to go back. Take me back to my village.
So
That's
is
where I
your
want
case the case of imported wife? He brought you
Yeah,
from Nigeria?
yes. I'm imported wife, but I never for once thought of leaving my marriage, if not for all the things that were going on. I never thought of it. I put everything into it. That today if I had planned to leave my marriage, I wouldn't, at least I would have saved some money because of what I have in plan. But I had nothing. I had to borrow money extra to join to my credit card that I took money from to pay for house rent. I struggled that first month that I left. But I said, no matter what, I know what I'm fighting for. I cannot stay here and then maybe because of money, I won't even allow money to stop me, to hold me back. So I'm advising all women that are going through all this thing. Maybe you don't even have anything. You are thinking where you are going to start from. Start from somewhere. Start from somewhere.
Start from scratch. Start from the bottom.
Exactly. Me, I say, I know I'm not that young anymore, but I know I can still. I was looking at the future. I said,
That's the spirit.
I can gather something
That's
more,
the spirit.
even more
That's
than
it.
even more than what I have gathered with you for all these years that we have been together. That was the courage I had that time. I said, no, I can't stay here. My life is not gone. If I'm not fighting for anything, I'm fighting for my children, because them being in that house, hearing all the noise and everything, it was beginning to affect my children. I said, no, especially my first daughter. I said, no, I have to leave. I'm leaving, even to an extent that I couldn't even get a house. I said, I can even leave these children behind and run as far as in my feet can carry me at that time, or my strength, to be on the streets, to make sure that maybe later I can come back
You
to my
just wanted
children.
your sanity.
I just wanted that sanity, that peace of mind at that time.
And I don't even judge women who live without children. Sometimes you
Because
need to leave the
I
children
was
behind.
losing it. It got
Yes.
to a time I said, Auntie B, no, these children, they can even be. I know he can take care of them. Let them be with him. Later I'll come for them.
Oh yes.
That
Sometimes you
is
need to
what I
leave the
said.
children behind. You can leave the children behind, women. Don't think, especially if you live in the diaspora. If it comes to a point where you know that, okay, this is critical, leave the children behind. They will be okay. If they are his children, he will look after them. Save yourself first.
Because if I'm alive for these children, then I'm okay. I can be able to gather my strength and come back for them. Eh?
Well done. Well
So
done.
our women have to just wake up and don't think about the property alone. I also have another friend who is going through that. This man married this woman. This woman have 2 children for this man. The man brought her up here. He didn't register her as a married wife. Now he said she's not going to get anything out as in from that marriage. The woman was there thinking about the property, the house, and everything. I told her, please, oh my sister, you have to fight for your life first. Be healthy first. Be okay, mentally okay. All these things that you are talking about, the house and everything, and how much you have sacrificed, leaving your work behind before coming to join this man, and then the children, you can gather more, you can get more, you can acquire more wealth than what you have acquired with him.
Absolutely. That's the spirit. God grace saved me. Well done. Congratulations, my sister. Your testimony will be permanent in Jesus' name. When you are ready, like I always say, come and share. Come and share your story. You are going to be saving other people. Thank you so much for sharing that with you. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to leave the children. Do you know what could have helped Bimbo at some point? What she didn't know is that she could have left those children with him and go. Look for a visa, get out of the country, leave the children with him. But women, naturally the way we are programmed as mothers is that, me, leave my children, is not an easy decision. But sometimes this is the decision you need. If you know that you cannot live with the children, it's going to be harder. And you know he has the resources to look after the children. Save yourself, then later you can save your children. It's not selfishness, because at the end of the day, now last, she deletes. The children, they are alive now. So if you think, if you advise women to leave their children, how are you advising as a mother? How can you leave your children? Maybe she don't delete now. Did she not leave them? You can leave them to be alive, to come back and reconcile, or you can leave them permanently when you delete. It's a choice. Make it very wisely. Thank you so much, my darling, for sharing that. Enyoju, is it Enyoju Oledumare?
Yes, it is. Good evening, Auntie B.
Hello, where you joining us from? I don't think I've seen that Enyoju Oledumare before.
No, but I've been commenting. I've been watching all of your live shows. I'm calling from Canada.
Welcome.
Thank you so much for what you do. I really, really appreciate this show. So, Auntie B, this Bimbo story is very personal to me. It's like I don't know her personally, right? But it affected me so bad. Do you know that it's about 9 minutes past 5 p.m. now? I haven't slept since 1 a.m.
It's not only you. A lot of people were deeply affected by this story, my dear.
You know why? Because I was in a relationship. It wasn't this bad. I was in a marital relationship. It wasn't this bad, but it was an abusive one. I knew I was in an abusive relationship. I didn't know how I got myself there. You understand? So I was angry with myself in the relationship. I was like, how did you do this to yourself? I have a child. I have just one child. So in my own case, when I conceived, right, it was even a miracle the child came. Immediately I put to bed, right? I said, I did family planning because I knew that you've entered one chance. If you continue to birth children in this place, you will never leave.
That's a smart girl. That's a smart girl. I love you for that. Thank you.
One.
Thank you. You
That's
protected your womb.
And the reason I made that decision is I went to University of Ibadan. I'm learned, you understand? I was like, how did you get yourself here? You got yourself into this. You did not seek God's face, whether you were naive, you didn't have a conversation. Yes, I'm sorry, I might not be able to to talk in such a way that people will understand is because this pain is just in my heart, is a burden. Mothers need to have emotional conversations with their daughters right from when they are young. You need to communicate with your children. It's as if in Nigeria, mothers pass down pain to the daughters. You don't talk to your children, your daughters, about feelings, emotions. You don't talk to your daughters about self-confidence. You don't talk to your daughters that they are good enough. They are more than enough. They have what it takes to be independent, strong women. You don't talk to your daughters about impacting themselves, knowing what they want from life. All you hear is marriage, marriage, marriage. So I never had conversations with my mother about these things. And I'm the first daughter, right? I have brothers. So there was nobody close. So there was no conversation around, this is who you are as a girl. You have to be focused. You have to know yourself. It's not all about relationship. I married when I was 24 years, right? But when I married, I was naive. I was stupid. I was a good girl. I would never went to parties. I was always about the Lord, the Lord, the Lord. So when after my youth service, people were calling me, they wanted to marry me. And somebody told me, God told me you are my wife. And then I entered the marriage, right? Did I see red flags? Yeah, because we would talk about his ex and how terrible they were. It would talk about how he couldn't marry a girl from rich family because the girl's family would control him. Those were red flags, right? But you married me because you felt that I do not have a support system. My dad is late. My brothers are abroad, right? You can, a good girl, no party, no smoking, no drinking. You can manipulate me, right? But I knew something was fishy, right? But I entered. There was so much family wahala, so much. Auntie B, there was always family meeting on my head. So much family meeting on my head. So when I conceived, I put to bed. Immediately I saw blood. It was family planning. One time I even ran away with my child. And then because I did not have a plan, right? You need to have a plan. I had to go back. The marriage happened for like years. It took me so long. How did I escape? There was no support system. These people know their victims. Mine would gaslight me, guilt trip me. This guy was sleeping around. This guy was smearing me, telling people I was troublesome just because I will not allow you to control me. I will not allow you to tell me how to live my precious life that was given to me by Jehovah. You did not make me. You did not create me. You did not sponsor me. Who are you to tell me what to do and what I cannot do with my life? All my male friends, no, everybody. I was like isolated. There was nobody around me. My mother, no, nobody. So Auntie B, I kept praying. And the fact that I knew that, no, you deserve the best.
One chance.
You deserve the best. This is Mongo. Auntie B, if my ex should talk to you about me, you would think I'm the worst person on earth. Do you understand? So many things went wrong. So my point is, women, we need to wake up and smell the coffee. Life is so beautiful. It doesn't have to be marriage. Marriage is there. God still has sons. God still has sons. They are good men. They are good men. But let's work on ourselves as women. There are so many things that we deserve so much as women. You know, we need to raise our girls to be confident, to know themselves, to know who they are, to be go-getters, to be assertive, to know themselves, so that they don't fall for these chicken change men.
How did you get out?
I'm sorry?
How did you get out, Enyeju?
So, it's such a miracle that I'm in Canada right now and I've got my papers.
Was it in Nigeria, this marriage?
No, It's not, but it's not in Canada with me. It's such a long story. I wish I can share my testimony just to encourage women. When I came into Canada, I came with nothing. My certificates were withheld from me. All of my papers, like the Nigerian papers, school certificates, my child's birth certificates, everything was it's so ridiculous. But I
So it
just
was this
thank
kind of
God.
situation where they say, the Lord told me you are my wife. As a church
Oh
girl,
God.
you believed it.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And then
Mm-hmm.
you go into it. The person already saw me as a victim because there was no support system,
Oh
right?
yeah.
There was no support
Narcissists, they
system.
pick their victim very carefully.
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to know ourselves as women. We need to be empowered. We need to make choices because the choices we make actually determines our destiny. And to be, if I'd had more than one child, it would have been so difficult for me to take that work.
Absolutely. This is
Do you
what you are,
understand?
your story, this is what I'm hearing. You are a smart, intelligent, forward-thinking woman who knew that you made a mistake. The
Yes.
average Nigerian woman will say, Shebi, I'm cuckoo there. Let me have all my children here. But you were thinking, no, no, no,
No.
no, no, no. This is a mistake. I got into it. I'm a church girl, but I'm not having any children anymore. You protected your womb. This
Yes.
is what I'm hearing from you. And
Oh
because
Lord.
of that, you were able to live. Because if you had 5 children, it would have been more
So
difficult
difficult.
and you'll probably be dirty today.
And to be in Nigeria, there were so many times I wanted to buy myself because I was like, how shall this thing be? How will I come out of this? Because I didn't want the child to suffer. I was not financially buoyant, So I would think of, some people are strong. They would even live without me. It took leaving Nigeria to escape. Do you understand? It took leaving Nigeria to escape, and it was easier for me because even in Nigeria, there were so many problems, family meeting every day, this and that. But the moment I left Nigeria, Auntie Big, more blocky wearing. Oh Lord. I
I
ran for
like
my life
you.
with my
Hey,
child.
I really, really like you. No block where it danu.
Oh Lord.
Where
You
the
know,
Allah show block what generation as
I'm
Annie will say
telling you,
you
Auntie
blocked him
Big.
to the 4th generation. When he
Ah,
found out you were in Canada or you were in Obodoyibo, how did he react to that?
even till now, she let me. But I think I'm so grateful for the Canadian government. Honestly, when God told me to come here, he said, you will be secured under a government that is fair and just.
Amen.
Whoever attacks you shall fall for your sake. And today it's a miracle. Everything the Lord has done for me in this land. I cannot believe I'm here with my child.
Your story is kind of
Stable.
similar with Annie, or our Annie with the tiny voice. The only difference is that she didn't have a child for that person. It's the same thing. It was this same church thing. He was a Mongo Park in Nigeria and she ran to Canada. And that's how God saved her too. So it's kind of similar. And
And
that's how she too. She's very good at blocking, Annie can block generations.
oh Lord, I'm telling you. And then I have so many friends in such relationships that have so many children, and every day they are complaining to me. I'm like, no, don't complain. Anything you complain about, you have control over. You had a choice. Oh, they would say there are some manipulators that they would force you to do stuff, right? But you yourself, you can go behind the back and do something to protect yourself.
I
You
think
have
that's
to
what
stand
Babim
up for
was
yourself.
saying. Yeah, about women realizing the strength that they have. That's what Babim was saying.
We are so powerful. Don't be complaining because in Nigeria, I would be complaining. I started praying. I said, I said, I'm a great woman. I must fulfill my destiny. There is a
Amen.
destiny in front of me. This will not
Amen.
pull me down. This is not the end of my life.
Amen.
So I'm so grateful. So I'm just trying to tell women, you can come and forget all the certificates that they withheld. I went to all the schools. My family went and brought all those things. Do you understand? I left with nothing. Just
All the
passport.
years that the canker worm and the caterpillar has eaten, he said, I will restore. If only women knew that there's restoration.
There is. God is faithful. He's a faithful father. He loves us. And usually we are the apples of God's eyes. We are goddesses. He loves us so much. He doesn't want us to be in pain. How can you be in a toxic environment? Auntie B, I said, this my child, every day, problem, shouting, yelling, locking me up in a room so it doesn't beat me up, guilt tripping me, different kind of money, smearing me. My neighbors will come and tell me what he says about me. I'm like, just because I don't want you to control me or abuse me.
You are not obedient. You are not submissive to
Yes.
follow everything that he says.
And yes, exactly. He would want me to do certain things. I'll be like, no. Even in the mistake, I knew who I was. Do you understand?
Amen. Wow.
So Nigerian women have to wake up. I
love your
know it's not
personality.
easy. Some people even have support system, and then you're still there. Doing what exactly? You say you want to be there for your children. Are you
3
telling
to
me you want
5.
to transfer another toxicity to the children? What example are you setting for your children? A home there is no peace, partners that are toxic to each other. What examples are you setting for these children? The children are better off. You see, my child is so happy, so healthy, so smart and intelligent, well taken care of.
I bet he doesn't want to come to Canada.
Is it not when I tell you where?
No.
If he wants to come to visit, a social worker will take the child to him, not where. No, I don't want you near me. Auntie B, I said I almost deleted myself. I said, God, if you don't bring me out of here, then in fact, my testimony, I just thank God. So I'm just trying to tell women that please make choices for yours. Don't be doing pity. No, do something about your situation. Do something.
You're encouraging somebody out there.
Do
You're encouraging
something.
somebody. You're encouraging somebody. Your testimony, even though we've not heard the full story, is so powerful. Thank you so much for sharing. I hope you will come and share the whole story with us.
But not right now, not on this is about Bimbo. So yes, I'm
Someday,
willing
please
to
come and
share
share with us. Yeah.
Yes, I will. I just want women to know that they are powerful. They have what it takes. They just need to start making choices they need to think. Please be selfish as a woman. Be selfish. Think of yourself. If you are not healthy, if you are not mentally stable, you cannot nurture godly children.
Absolutely. If you are crazy, you're going to raise crazy children. It's simple. And you might not think that you are crazy because you think, should be mon washo.
Yeah.
Mon jeun, mon jade.
Exactly.
But you don't know you are crazy. And you're going to make all those children crazy.
Yes, that's what is paining me. You will transfer the pain. Auntie B, women can transfer pain to children.
Very easily.
It's called trauma. Children start behaving some sort of way when they grow up. They don't understand. My mother did that because she did not heal herself. Told my mother, I said, my grandmother, your mother suffered in the hands of a man. You did the same. I enjoy you to marry. I will not suffer in the hands of a man.
You broke that generational curse.
Yes, I did. I broke it's like a curse.
Hallelujah. Wow.
It's like a curse. Because people don't heal themselves. You just jump into marriage. You don't know yourself. You don't know yourself enough to. If you don't know yourself, how will you know your partner? If you are not healed, how will you attract somebody that is healed? If you are not old, how will you attract somebody that is old to have a beautiful, divine, sacred relationship that is a gift from Jehovah? How? Women, we've got work to do, Auntie B. So it's paining me. So Bimbo's story pained me. So because I still know so many people that are going through this and then birthing children. Yeah, don't do me do. They're birthing children.
It's not that they don't want to have children more. They can have children. You know why? In their subconscious, let me tell you something, Iju. Women in their subconscious always think, if I have more children, for instance, I can't, without even knowing Bimbo, categorically tell you that the reason why she kept going is that he's an Igbo man. Ikechukwu is an Igbo man, and she had Daughters. In her mind, she was thinking, maybe if I have a son, he will change. He will love me more. He will reciprocate. He will stop philandering. He's having children outside. Let me just have a son. I
No.
can bet money on it. That's what she was trying to achieve.
See, I bet
Even if
you,
she had 7 sons, this one will never change.
I bet you this guy did not respect, value, love this lady from day one. He didn't. From the story we heard on Instagram, Daddy Free's life with the brother, it was just toxicity from the very beginning. You know? Oh,
Absolutely. Thank you
may,
so much,
may God
Angie.
help us. Auntie B, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak.
You're
I'm so
welcome.
grateful.
You spoke live. I really love talking to you, and you sound like Annie. You remind me of her because your voice is tiny, and tiny people always have tiny voice like that. I don't know if you are tiny physically, but you remind me so much of our darling Annie. So please feel free to come and share your story. I can feel the fire in your bone. I can feel the passion in your bone. You see that Mongo Park that married you? He got the wrong one. Mm. You are an assertive woman. He got the wrong one. So please contact me. My number is on the screen. Whenever you are ready, please come and share your story. You're going to be saving a lot of people. That's why I want people to share. Please keep sharing. Don't no, we are trying to break the stigma of living relationship and marriages. We are trying to sorosoke without shaming, without discrimination. We are trying to encourage people. If I did it, you can do it. So sharing, if you have a testimony like Eniju and other people that have called today, don't keep it to yourself. Oh, come and share. The women that are testifying now saying that, oh, I listened to your show, that's why I got the courage to leave, is because of testimonies of previous people who've been on this show. So please make sure you come and share and let other people learn from your experience and get the strength to move. What I so enjoyed from your testimony and injury is that you protected your womb. You say, no, not having any more children. You didn't. And because of that, it helped you to live. I hope somebody catches that. What they call Rema is a revelation. That's a deep revelation. Having more kids. Bàbá kan mi ò fẹ́ ní ọmọ mẹ́rin, bàbá mẹ́rin. And you stay there, then you cannot leave. Because this, like what she said, this is what has been fed into your brain. Your mother taught you, I'm suffering. Let me kuku have all the children in the suffering. We have a lot to unlearn in our culture. Alone, but thank you so much, my darling. Okay, I'm about to end now. We've done 3.5 hours almost. Jesus. Okay, Kappa, you are next. How are you? Welcome. Where are you joining us from?
Auntie B, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm calling from London.
What is on your mind?
Auntie B, I've been listening to... actually, I am not a Nigerian. I'm from Sierra Leone.
Okay.
I feel sorry for some of my fellow women who want to stay in a marriage by fire, by force. I must stay in marriage. By fire, by force, I must be a married woman. I want to share my own story. The tribe I came from is just like you're talking about your culture. My own culture in Sierra Leone. When you get married, you don't come out. You don't leave. Yes. If you leave, you'll be disowned.
No way.
Yes. When they are paying your bride price, my culture in Sierra Leone, when they're paying your bride price, it's in the calabash. They put the calabash, put the kola nut inside, put the money there. If they're paying whatever, £1,000 or $5, whatever amount the man is, they're not tasking. It's not like they're tasking you how much you should pay, but they put everything in the calabash. And then the day of your bride price, the bride to be will take this calabash and hand it. They will tell you to give it to your dad's younger brother. So you take that calabash and give to your dad's younger brother. And when you gave it to them, your dad's younger brother, that uncle will tell you, are you sure you want this man? They are not the one forcing you though. They don't tell you this is who I want for you. Go and bring your husband. But when you bring that husband,
you are here to stay, not going back.
You're not going back. So they will tell you, they'll ask you questions. My own culture, they'll ask you, are you sure this is the man you want? Yes, sir. Yes, uncle. We are taking this calabash, and everything inside this calabash belongs to us. We're not going to give it back till death do you part. Boom, boom. So my own story, I knew this guy, my husband. He came from England. He went like a holiday, you understand? He went for holiday. So he saw me. I was a teenager, small girl, and then he was driving. I was standing like Africa. You wait for taxi transport, at the roadside. So he reversed. All this car reversed. He reversed and he stopped. Where are you going? And coincidentally, I was going his direction. We live like neighbors. Like we are a couple of houses apart. So, and then he said, oh, this is where you coming. Okay, this is my house, blah, blah. Let me just cut the story short. So that is how we got to know each other. And then he came back to England. He was doing everything for me, taking care of me and all that. But I noticed he was married. So someone told me that, did you know this guy was married? And I was a small girl, around that, like 15, 16 years old. So I said, no, I don't want this guy anymore for some reason. And then after he divorced, imagine Auntie B, 15 to 20 years later, he went back. He found I called his cousin. He said, I'm divorced now. I want that lady, my woman, that small girl that I saw in Africa, He called his cousin. His cousin knew me. And then
So the first time you met him, he was married?
Yes, he was married.
So years later that he's divorced now, he still came to find you out?
He came to find me in Sierra Leone. So, and then he went back to Sierra Leone. He got married to me and all that. That was how my family said, this is where you're going to stay. I said, okay. He brought me to England and all that. That was 15 years ago. And then he said, when I came, he found a job for me. When he took me to Lloyd's Bank and opened an account and all that. And then he found this job. He took my card, my debit card.
Okay. In my ears as a social worker, I'm hearing financial abuse.
Yeah, that was where things started. So when I worked my money, he found me a job. I found a job, and then I don't know how much I've been paid every month. Or, like before, they would give us pay slip. Yeah, I will see the pay slip, but I don't see the money.
You don't see the money. The money is going to a bank account that he has the card to.
I will see the pay slip, but I don't see the money. What is wrong? Domestic things started. I got pregnant, and then I got my son. He's 12 years now. And after that, things started going the other way.
Pear-shaped, yeah.
Yes, he started being abusive, telling me, I'll bring you, you'll be naked. You will not leave. If you leave, I'll make you beg in this country. You'll be naked, I will strip you naked. Because of the domestic blah, blah. I don't want to say that he had the DV.
Yeah, don't say DV, yeah.
Yeah, because of the DV, I got pregnant twice and got miscarriage twice. He would hit me in front of my son. He would beat me up. Social workers got involved and all that. So one day I said, okay, now I went to the bank. What I did, I went to the bank. I canceled that account. I had a friend. I canceled that account, opened a new account. I gave that account to my employer. And the money, I started seeing my own money. That is
after how long? How long were you not seeing your money before this new account?
That was like over 5 years.
For 5 years?
Yes, Auntie B.
You didn't see the money?
I
So
see
if
the
you needed
payslip.
money for underwear, for pads and things like that, for
Anything, if I
cream,
want anything, I'll ask him. If I want pocket money, he's the one that give it to me. If I want to buy shoes, he'll take me to, we are close to Lakeside. I know you know Lakeside Shopping Center. So I live in Essex. He take me to Lakeside and do shopping and all that. He will say, oh, this is what you want. Even he wouldn't buy me what I want.
he will buy you what he wants.
He wants. He will take me to Primark, Auntie B.
Oh my God. I'm hearing stories today, my people. This show has taken a life of its own.
Auntie B, he would take me to Primark and buy me cheap stuff. I said, okay. And then problems started coming, and that time my dad passed last year anyway. My dad was not the one my dad was supportive of me. When I complained to my family, my uncles would say, oh, you're not leaving. My uncle would tell me, over his dead body, you are leaving. Over his dead body. He said, we've taken the bride price, so you stay there. And
how much did he pay? How much?
I don't even know, but that time I think they said it was £1,000, something like that. It's not about
so
the
they've
money.
eaten the money. Is it that they didn't want to return the money, or why was your uncle so emphatic about it?
It's the culture.
The culture.
The money.
Yeah.
It's the culture.
Somebody is asking a very good question here. Eunice is asking, my sister Akaba Tima, what did he do when he found out that you've changed your account now and money is not coming in again?
That's why I'm coming. That's why I'm coming. And then my uncle will tell me, oh, we've taken the bride price and they will not accept another man. Don't even think about it. But my dad, the culture, my dad, the dad of the bride doesn't have too much power. It's the uncle.
What kind of culture is that uncles have more power than the father of the child?
My dad was supportive of me and all that. And then
thank you, Joyce, for the super chat. Thank you, everybody that's giving me super chat. God bless you. He
slapped me, beat me in front of my son. The other time, one time, the icing on the cake when he hit me on my nose, and I started bleeding in front of my son. I called the police. The police came. They took me out. It was our house, mortgage house, and all that. The police came. They took me out and all that. And they said he was angry because he noticed that money is not coming anymore. Where's the money? Did you leave your job? Blah, blah, blah. I didn't even say anything. So police came. That is how I took my son. One day, the day when the police came, they called the police the next day. I think they gave my information to social workers, something like that. So the next morning, social workers called me. And when they called me, they said that we got call from the police that something black is happening and all that.
But you always share information. They work together.
Yes. So they came to me and all that. So I packed my stuff. But the social workers, they said, oh, if you want to stay, some they want to. Some social workers, they don't want to separate families. Some of them do. They will say, okay, let's see how we go.
There's always I can't say a white one that don't want anything to separate families.
That what Oibos now. So they said, oh, let's see how it go and all that. What I did, I just packed my stuff. And I did not pack at that time. So I took my bag and my son. I went to the council. I told
Ruthie,
them.
I've shared my link. If you want to come in. I'm ending now. So come in if you want to come in. The link is in the comment section, right? So use it to come in. It's still in the comment section, so I don't know. It's like you're having some issues coming in. All right. Carry on, dear.
So I went to the council and I told them what happened, and the social workers was there and they were my witness. They said, okay, so they gave me they said, okay, they took me from one. They said, okay, tomorrow 10 o'clock in the morning, take your stuff. Don't take everything. Just take a couple of stuff for you and your son, and you come and they will give you. So they took me to one temporal accommodation and all that. So that is how I left Auntie B.
Was there an age difference between you and this man?
Like 10 years, the age difference between me and him.
Okay, I suspected because you were a young girl. He was married before.
Yeah.
And he still came back for you after he got divorced.
Yes. And
the thing to learn there is that before you marry somebody that is married before, find out what happened to the last missus. So that
Exactly.
you will know what you are getting into. But I also appreciate that if you are in Africa, like you were in Syria alone and he was here, it's not always easy for you to get information about
Even
the
in
person.
Africa, my family, my uncles were telling me, you can't leave. He will call my uncles, he will call my family and lie. He will call my sisters, my brothers, they will lie. Oh, she's a harlot, she's this, she's that. He will smear my name and all that. So that is how I left. He will say, he will threaten me before I left. You are nothing. You don't worth anything. I brought you here. I will strip you of everything. I will strip everything. You will walk naked in this country. You walk naked here.
So it was also verbally abusive as well.
Of course,
as
verbally
far,
abusive.
so it was physical, financial, and
financially, verbally, and physical.
And physical, yeah.
Yeah. So that is how I left. To God be the glory. I had a job because when I got pregnant, he stopped me from working. But I had a job. I kept my job. I went to my employers. I told them what is going on with me. They said, okay, don't worry. Calm down. Sort yourself out. Anytime the job is here for you. When you settle, come back. We'll give you your job. You understand? So that is how, and I kept I kept going. Now, they gave me a place where I'm living now. And then what he did, he said he's going to come back. He said, oh, sorry. I am so sorry. I don't want, it was a work of the devil, da, 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 da. And I started encouraging him again. Like we didn't live together. And that is how he met his ex-girlfriend on Facebook or whatever. Boom. The relationship started.
With another one.
With another one. He left. He went to Sierra Leone. The lady is in America. The lady is over 50 years old. They are
looking for husband.
The same age. Yeah, the lady is divorced twice and all that. So they went to back home in Sierra Leone. And
so you should have blocked him. That's one thing I quickly want to bring out there. The minute you left, that social service took you out, you shouldn't have been in contact with him. So the learning there, once you leave,
that was the
block.
mistake, Auntie B. So
yeah,
he
block, never be in contact.
If
they want to see their child, it should be supervised contact through social services.
Yeah. He got married, and then that is how I knew he got married. I don't know.
So the third one, the uncle is going around. It's like on your Fife. He will go around to everybody. Yes, last. Everybody will get their own piece.
Exactly. He got married to that one. The lady is living in America. He came back, and for some reason, I don't know what happened, Auntie B. And I blocked him. I didn't allow him to see his son. I said, he's not going to see my son. He's not going to see even Auntie B. I treated him.
Did he even divorce you before he got married to another one?
He didn't divorce me. He didn't. So
that's bigamy.
But because I didn't want to go drag, when you are finished, you are finished. It's a decision that you have to make.
When you are done, you are done.
When you are done, you are done. So,
what about your greedy uncle? What did he have to say about that?
My uncle, they did this. I just stopped talking to them. I blocked them. When they call me, I don't answer. I blocked all of them. It was only my dad I was talking to.
Yeah, your dad was supportive, yes.
Yeah, and then what happened was, for some reason, Auntie B, he just changed. He came back. He was
after another wife.
He abandoned the wife. He said, "I don't." And this is how this is a Muslim family, yeah, Auntie B. Came from a Muslim family. So when he did that, when I left, that is how I joined. I had a friend, and my son and her son were in the same school. They started from reception and all that.
Yeah, friends. Yeah.
Yes. So we became friends. So this lady is she's a prayer warrior. She said to me, "Come on, something is happening and all that. Come, let's start praying." We started praying and praying. She taught me how to pray. She gave me Bible. I was praying and all that. And for some reason, Auntie B, this man just changed. This man came to himself. He came to his senses. Because I left. I said, I don't want anything to do with you. He started calling my uncles now, crying to my dad, crying like a baby.
Shebi is married another wife. What is he crying for?
That one. That one was traditional. He abandoned. He said he don't want that one. He said, no, I'm going back to my family. I'm going. And his first son with his first
wife. The son is 30-something years old. And then he said, now I'm going back to my wife. I'm going to
Which
my
wife? You or the first one?
Me.
Or...
He's coming back to us. We started praying. He said he's coming back to us. He started coming like how we say in our broken. I think our broken English and yours is the same. We started coming back small.
Yes,
yeah,
so that's how we say it exactly.
So it started coming small, until that man changed. We are not living in the same house. He comes and spend time with us and all that. And
you are back together.
No, he comes and let me tell you this now. So he said he changed everything, Auntie B. And that man now, as I'm talking to you, it's the other way around. I control him like remote control now.
The story has taken a U-turn. No,
a U-turn is the other way around now. Now it's my turn.
Mango Park repented.
I controlled him, Auntie B. I control him like a remote control. Like when I'm
you hold the remote now and you're pressing it.
I press it anyhow I want to. And then he gave me everything that I have. Auntie B, he gave me all his card, all the number, all his PIN code, everything. As I'm talking.
So you still wanted him back then? That's why he was able to come back.
It's not like I wanted him back. It's like, you know, when they say karma is a bitch. Sorry, I'm sorry that word. I shouldn't say that. You know, now it's my turn for what he did to me. I'm doing it back.
Hold on, no. Come, you are playing a very dangerous game. Hold on.
No.
Let me say something. Hold on. Have you forgiven him and taken him back genuinely because you think he's repented?
I have forgiven him.
Are you back with him because you think he's repented, or you are just trying to get your own pound of flesh?
I'm forgiving him because he's repented, Auntie B. That is for over how many years? Me and my son, we went through COVID together and all that. He's repented. I said that he's giving me everything that he has.
Okay, everything. So you genuinely want to be with him. You are not just going back because, or you didn't go back because you want to deal with him.
I didn't. That was my intention, but I saw the genuinity. You know, the family came back. His family came when my dad passed. That is when he changed, and my dad told me forgive him because he actually bought a plane ticket and went back home to my dad to apologize, to say sorry. Said I knew what I did. I don't know what happened to me. I think it was prayer works as well. So
how long ago was this now since you reconciled?
That is like 2 years ago.
And it's been good since then.
It's been good. Auntie P, I'm talking to you. He doesn't have his card. If he wants money, he will ask me. I know how much he makes. I know how much
power have changed hands.
Power has changed hands, Auntie P. When he wants money, ask me.
Yeah. Okay. So Christine is saying to you here, age is not on his side. Be careful.
Auntie B, I saw the genuinity. Exactly. Age is not on his side. He's genuine now. He's changed. He's completely, people can change, Auntie B. You know that. There are people who can change. There are people, it's like in my country, we said a monkey's hand is black. A monkey will never change that black hand. That habit, there are some people, they will never change. But for him, he has changed. I don't know how to say it, Auntie B. For some reason.
So are you happy now? You are happy?
God, I'm happy. God just changed him. God changed him. He's changed with prayers and all that. God just changed him. He gives me everything that I want. He gave me, as I'm saying to you, his card and everything is mine. His money is mine. I know how much he makes every week. And he's got a good job. He gave me everything.
How old is he?
He's 57.
I can ask. 57?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Be careful, Sha. If I were you, I'm not going to sleep with my 2 eyes closed.
No.
I'm not saying that people cannot change.
Same house, though. We are not living in the same house.
Be careful.
We are not living in the same house.
It's good to forgive if you think he genuinely repented, but if I were you, I would be very careful.
I'm very careful, Auntie B. I'm just, like you said, power has changed hands. When I'm finished, we are not living in the same house. It's not like I've accepted him. We are living together as husband and wife. No, we are not.
Yeah.
We are not living as husband and wife. When I'm done, he will know what he did. You shouldn't do that. You don't know.
All right. Thank you so much,
So,
Kaba, for your
thank you.
story. I'm happy for you. If you're happy, I'm happy, honestly. Thank God you took the step that you needed to take. And if God says that this is the next stage in your relationship, so be it. Favor is saying, why is it so hard for people to understand someone can change? I will answer it. Is a very simple answer, Favor Johnson. The reason is because you don't have the power to change anybody. It's the work of the Holy Spirit to change people, except somebody genuinely wants to change. You don't have the ability to change anybody. So people like us who struggle to believe that, now it's not like we are ruling it out that people don't change, but that change was very sudden. But well, some people do change, but it's not very often. For them to change, they need to actually realize they've done something wrong in the first place. They need to do the work, which I'm sure he's done. She said he went back to Sierra Leone to go and meet the parents and everything. And they need to also work on themselves. So yeah, I'm wishing my sister from Sierra Leone all the best of luck going forward. I hope that the change is permanent and you're gonna carry on living, a happy life. Okay, we've done almost 4 hours. I need to go. I've gotta go, guys. Dami, you were here before, weren't you? Why are you back again? I can't take you again, please, if you've been here. I need to go. I've got work tomorrow. Guys, are you liking the video? I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours. Egbami, body. For real. Okay, let's go
Yeah.
quickly. I need to go. Thank you.
And
How are
can
you?
you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I quickly want to emphasize on the issue of poverty and it's also affecting women in Nigeria. Because in as much as I notice most of the people talking here that are in the diaspora, and I understand what everybody is saying, and I understand. I will not for once admonish anybody to remain in a DV marriage. But I grew up in Nigeria before coming to the United States. And I saw a lot of women. It's just that it's more open. People just know now because of social media. But while I was growing up, there's an average Nigerian woman is in a DV relationship. I saw men using cutlass to cut their wives, and the wives will still be
You
cooking.
you don't scatter the show for me today. Chai. You know the kind of language that we use here now, for real. You
Oh
don't
my
use
God, I'm so
that language
sorry.
in this environment. You need to be careful what you are saying.
Okay. I'm
Please.
very sorry. I
Just
just
or
saw.
speak pidgin English.
Okay, make I just speak pidgin English. I see many things. So, and with all these beating and so many things, the women they go still go back to the marriage, and that's because number one, they don't have anything. So poverty is another issue why a lot of women go to remain in their marriage, because they don't have anywhere to go. They don't know what to do afterwards. Unlike when you are in the United States, here there are so many opportunities as a woman, and the system also helps women. Nigeria does not have a structure in short, the system of Nigeria is against women. It's like you're trained as a child to depend on a man. Even when my parents come America here, they say na man house, na man money they want. They don't want my money. So that is so even our parents too, they have issue with mentality. That's another problem too. They have this issue that is a man that should be wealthy, a man should be rich, and a man should take care of a woman. And so if as a young lady you're making money, you're good on your own, as in Nigeria, you're not seen as anything, because a man's money is not coming. So if we don't deal with the issue of mentality and poverty, it's going to remain. So just to be very fast, I will also advise, if as we over here, since we have knowledge, and we have these opportunities, if as many people that can go back home to establish things, that can help women, in the society with regards to enabling them financially, that if they can do something that will also enable them financially, because that will also help. Because if we can deal with the issue of poverty, then that will also help people in their marriage. Another thing also is the issue of hypocrisy. It be like say black people will get hypocrisy for our blood. We just like to they pretend even when things not they good, because they are try to avoid shame. So and that has really cost a lot too, because right from our Instagram page, even when things were not going well, she still had photos of things that look good, and other people go, they see those pictures, say, things they're good, see the way things are. So all those kind of things really affect really make young people to see men in another platform. So I really think the issue with people in DV marriages, apart from the spiritual aspect, which I would have really loved to talk about, but as you say you won't go sleep, and I don't want to take too much of your time. Maybe another
No,
time we
we
do
don't deal
something
with
like
that
this.
one already. We talked
Yeah, but
extensively about the
I
spiritual
wanted to come
aspect.
in another angle though, but I won't talk about it now. But the main issue I really wanted to focus on, why there's consistency of DV in Nigerian marriages, is the core issue of poverty. You know, poverty and naivety. Yeah,
But
especially that.
on this case, it wasn't poverty though. On
Yeah,
Bimbo's case, it wasn't
on
poverty
this.
because she
Yeah,
was the one that has the money. Her family were the ones that were rich. He is the one that didn't have anything.
Yeah. On
So
this case,
I'm
to
just
me,
saying.
on this case, I believe it was purely spiritual, because there are some people, because I've experienced something like this before, just that my own, I quickly got out of it with prayers too. You know, somebody will just see you and see your star, and you'll be hypnotized. You go just the love like Momo. You know, go know what you go they do. Even people talk to me, but I didn't know what I was doing. You know, but somehow it's like some people were praying somewhere, and I got into my senses. I was just giving the guy everything. You know, so that's why I said I don't want to talk so much about it, because there are some cases too is purely spiritual. People just see your star, and they come after you, and it is only God that can save you in that situation.
Thank you so much for real for that. I appreciate your contribution. Even though this video might not be monetized again now, but still, thank you. 4 hours, I sit down here. It's okay. Somebody was asking about my Cash App information. It's on the screen. The Cash App is there on the screen. I have 2 Cash Apps, so it's either Bridget Echo or Obodoyibo TV one. Anyone. So, hello. You are my last but not the least caller, and you
Hey,
have 3
always the
minutes.
last to Auntie B.
You know they quick come. We don't talk for 4
I
hours.
don't
And
want to
now
talk
let me there.
before
Yeah, people
because
don't come, go. Only me.
sorry,
I
no,
don't tire.
this
My
matter
throat don't
don't
dry.
reach
My picking
me.
can't tell me just now. I say, Mom, I need to sleep. I need to go and sleep. I say,
Oh
shy.
yeah, now make I just
Yeah.
go sleep
No,
to
I
the
tell her
dog.
me go sleep. They tell me, say, you want charge phone. Your phone no good. Say, when you go charge and I want to get alarm. I say, I beg, free me. You know, say I don't there 4 hours. I beg they go. I will deal with you
Okay.
later. Leave the phone. I will charge them for you. You know, say their own problem different from adult problem.
I
Your own
know.
problem na phone.
I know. My teenage boy for years, so in with him device 5 and 6.
Now, so he press the phone, so take the phone don't spoil. Now, me, no go let me rest. I say, I beg go meet your papa, give am make go spoil, make go repair am for you. No, come meet me. I not follow you spoil am. Everything.
Oh yeah,
Now,
now make
mommy,
I
they will
know.
come meet. Now,
Make
mommy be first contact, first call, everything.
yeah, make I can't do free you, may you go now.
My
But the
dear.
point when I won't bring I know say they don't already touch other points. The point when I won't bring it's not a popular opinion, but I think it's very crucial to how this Abimbola case with Ogbonna, because at the age of 15 she has started having sex. I think mothers, they should talk to their children, especially their daughters. They should help them know that everything, there's stage for different stages for everything in life. When it comes to premarital sex, it is not
Kerewa.
kerewa.
Hello.
Sorry,
You
kerewa.
said don't have to
Oh,
ram
oh yeah,
again.
sorry, no verse. When he don't reach that, when he then did that age,
See, you and waiting for real. Now must give me super chat. Now
I
must
go
give
give
me
you,
cash
no
app.
worry. That one
Send
na
me cash
small
app when you
thing.
finish.
I go give you.
I dey demand the cash app now.
No worry, I go give you because you dey try very well. So
You
I
know
just
easy. I not go lie. No, it's
mm,
not. It's not easy.
no, it's not.
It's not.
Mothers should advise their daughters at early age, especially. Not be the time for kerewa. There is time for kerewa. Because I remember that time when we were young, when you see some young girls when they don't indulge in
All these children, sometimes they know they hear. Even if you advise, they know they hear. Now peer pressure sometimes. They know they hear. Now why they hard for me to blame parents sometimes. Because no matter how you advise them, you will tell them, you will use Bible, you preach to them. Some children go still go kid, they won't try. Because all their friends they try. You know, say children they sabi talk. They discuss, they go they experiment. This is what it is to them. They say they'll drop this pikin for this young girl. If brother said they go drop him for school gates, he go wrong, go Badagry. You know where Badagry dey? You come up for Nigeria.
I know where Badagry dey now.
Badagry is not in Nigeria. Badagry is in Benin Republic. She was going abroad, international.
Because of activity.
Because of kerewa. Because of boyfriend.
Activity.
My dear.
So if mothers they form a relationship with their daughters, where be say that pikin go fit tell them everything. Unfortunately, I didn't have that kind of relationship with my mother, but I read a lot of self-help book. I read Steve Harvey's book. I read lots of books. I read Miss and Bones. So I already tell myself, say, this my body, not be for anybody. In fact, my standard was so high. So if parents, they should have that opportunity to be able to educate their children. Go to school, build yourself, love yourself so much. In fact, this guy on his own, you can see that he don't love himself. He was on a self-destruct path and he was ready to bring the other person down. And now where he hands now be this so now the thing when I feel talk.
Hello, you do well, my sister. God bless you.
Thank you,
talk true. Thank you. So kerewa, early kerewa. Somebody even they talking for you say when you kerewa early before you reach. How many years you say the person go reach where you go start today? I see something just now for comment section. I never know that one. Is that scientific? That one medical fact. I mean, and you just come up with them. Say person start kerewa early as a girl. Say before he reach how many years go start to the wee for body. I never heard that one before. What about all those ones, all those teenagers where they quick born so? It is well, oh. Giselle, you said if girls start to carry what well, you go start to the wee for body before 50 years. Now wow. Is that scientifically proven or medically proven? Is that true? How many have we put, Aisha? How many can I put? So many words for here. The only way is to start doing the show in Yoruba. If I'm doing the show in Yoruba now, all the algorithms they confused. That's the only way. Either Yoruba or Pidgin English. You know? It's not easy. 4 hours. We sit down here. They talk. Thank you, everybody. The lessons have been shared. I hope they've been learnt. Okay? Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing. If you've not liked this video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to send me a super chat, I welcome it. If you want to share your story with us to encourage other people, I also encourage it. The super chat information is there on the screen. And the number to reach us and email is still under the video. Yeah, this is the number on WhatsApp. I'm not displaying it too much again because the previous number was hacked. If you had my previous WhatsApp number, don't send any message to it. It won't reach me because it was hacked. So I'm trying not to display my number too much so that all these people where they online, so no go hack my WhatsApp again. But I set up my security a bit tighter now. Thank you so much for everybody that contributed. I learned a lot. So many wisdom. So many people shared their story. It's like we had shows inside this show. So many testimony and people sharing their story inside this show. I thoroughly enjoyed, the first two sisters that spoke about, spirituality and all that. I also enjoyed those people that came and testified. And you, Eledumare, powerful, powerful. Please come and share your testimony. You should absolutely share your testimony. It will help a lot of people because, if you've been through it, other people will be encouraged that me too, I can do the same. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. I'm back on Tuesday. I wanted to do the story of Oni and his wives, all the fights to become Odori. I already set it up. In fact, it's today I wanted to do it before this story broke, but I set it up now for Tuesday. Okay. I want to talk about it because I'm wondering, why is a king finding it so hard to keep a wife? Why are women leaving? 3 has left. And now all of a sudden in October, he's marrying back to back to back to back to back. What is the issue? I want us to talk about it. Join me to talk about that. What is going on? Why? Why all these plenty marriages every day? Is that the only achievement that kings should have in Africa? I mean, what is even the role of all these kings anymore? Because the only thing we hear about him now is about him having wives every day. This October alone, how many weddings? It's getting out of hand. So let's reason that one on Tuesday. Thank you so much, everyone. Please share the video. Somebody say I should download it and repost. I might just do that. I will still leave this one on, but I might download it and repost it. I might do that. Thank you so much, everyone. For real, thank you for the super chat. Like I always say, I prefer Cash App because of this platform, but thank you everybody that sent a super chat. Cash App is better because YouTube will also take 30% of whatever super chat you give me. Honestly, it's terrible, but it is well. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Dami said, oh, needs a disappointment. Faji King, Obato, right. We want to find out why are women leaving so much. They are trooping in, and it's like very typical of Nigerian women. As some are trooping in, as some are trooping out, others are trooping in. 3 women have left. I mean, if you're a woman, would you not think twice, babe? 3 women have left a whole Oba with all the connection, the clout, the money, and everything. They're leaving him. And you want to see the resume of these women that are marrying him. They are not moi. They are girls that are well accomplished too. Some of them live in the UK. They are going to Nigeria, especially this Ashley. That one, she fought tooth and nail to become a lorry. Why? Okay, we'll reason it on Tuesday. Join me. And this is why I say to you guys, this is not about tribe. Okay? All of you that will say, hey, talk about Igbo. Why are you talking about Igbo men? We are going to talk about a first-class Yoruba king on Tuesday. It's not about tribe. Okay? If that's where you come from, we call you out. We want to talk about it. We are all about taking the lessons, learning and unlearning what is, underneath. If you come from that tribe, don't become emotional. Some Igbo people that come here, they are just too emotional. Don't be like that. Not all Igbo people are abusive. Not all Igbo men are like this. But if it's rampant in this culture, why? That's the question. Is something you should reflect on. Think about it. Let's look for solution. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Obiajulu, thank you so much. Wishing you and your family the very best with your sister. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Nick Deji, you've not spoken in a very long time. You used to speak. It's okay. I know it's not easy. Thank you. 4 hours, Egbami. Monisha Lola, I'm going to work tomorrow. Jesus. Thank you, everybody. It's 11 o'clock p.m. Okay. I'll see you on Tuesday night, guys. God bless you. Thank you so much. Bye, guys. Please subscribe, help our ministry, God will help you. God will help you too.